Hello!
Oh my god.
We're back,
Oh my
guys!
God.
Holy.
What's up?
Did
What's
you
up?
miss us?
Holy
who are
shit.
we?
Welcome
Who are you?
to Shadows over Welde episode 7, name to be determined. Because usually when we push these to YouTube, we give them a fun little friends-like name.
Oh, that's true.
So we'll figure it out. The last one was, what was it? The one where Alpha was smaller or something like that? The one with the smaller DM? Because I
Oh
used my
yeah,
GP
that's
model.
right.
But how are you guys? How are you guys doing? Have you guys been?
Oh,
You guys
good.
got a good
Now that
couple
we're
weeks?
here.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
Hopefully,
good.
I've been
Pog.
missing this. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, same.
So we are back, episode 7. A lot happened last episode. There was a lot of progress made. A lot of information was gathered. And as we normally start out the majority of these sessions, we are going to ask a question of all of our players and their characters that will tell us a little bit more about the character without revealing too much. What is your character's, I guess, preferred genre of music? If they were just to sit down and listen to something, could be modern, It could be ancient. It could be in universe. It could be out of universe. But if they were given like an iPod, I know, archaic, right? If they were given an iPod or something like that, where would they try and scroll first? And whoever wants to take this one first can go for it. In no particular order.
I will choose to not go first.
Okay. Am I gonna have to call on people? Am I gonna have to call on people? Let's see.
Like middle school again.
I think, and it might be because I've been listening to them a lot, but I'm gonna let that just inform my choice here because there's a lot of songs that kind of make sense for them.
Sure.
Have Poets of the Fall? I don't know if
Yes!
you're familiar with them?
Oh wow!
Yes!
Yeah.
Let's go!
I
Okay.
love poets.
Aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, they're so
They're
effing
amazing.
good. I was literally listening to them this morning.
That's a great choice. Great choice. Very, very in character as well. Good on you.
Right?
Okay, let's see. Then Grizz is going next.
Nice.
Yeah,
nice,
that's fair.
nice,
That's
nice.
fair. That's fair.
People now.
I think it's either one of three things. All right, can I pick three answers? Is that cheating?
Sure, yeah, of course.
That's
As many as you
a
want.
lot.
Okay.
This
Because
is as much as you want to reveal
about.
about your character as you
This-
want.
And did
Depends on
Zeph
the-
listen to music?
Yeah. Zeph's a connoisseur. I think on some days, maybe most days, it's probably like a some fucking heavy metal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe some screamo, and then some other days it's
Okay.
just some classical music.
Very
Real
nice.
classical soft music. Like,
Like
low
string
BPM
quartet,
kind of
or are we
stuff.
talking like full orchestra?
Like probably full orchestra, or maybe like more specifically, an accompaniment, like
Oh, wow.
piano and violin kind of stuff.
Okay, cool. That's neat. Very nice. Very in character. Very grounded.
I forgot
and,
the third
at the
option.
same time, whimsical.
There was I said three,
There's
but
some
I forgot.
whimsy in there.
A little bit of whimsy,
little
salt base and whimsy on top.
Just a little whimsy.
All right. Sunder.
Ooh.
Come on, resident edgelord.
Yeah.
If it's based on me, probably like any kind of like thrash metal. But if it's Sunder, definitely. I think Sunder would listen to the Who, like that
cool.
Mongolian
Mongolian
yeah!
singing metal
Yeah.
band. Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Very, very good choices as well. These are all very eclectic and honestly, some I didn't expect.
What's the genre where it's just a bunch of like choir hymns?
Gregorian chant?
Yeah, or like we're kind of like religious, just
Oh yeah.
Biblical. classical.
yeah.
He listens to Christian rock.
We're pulling out
Gregorian
Toby
chant.
Mac, baby. Hell.
And I love
Toby
God.
Mac,
And I love
Bring Toby
Jesus.
Mac out.
Yeah, exactly.
the
Fuck
Christian
yeah.
rapper.
Okay, Wall. What about you?
Run the jewels.
Oh,
But,
my
Top
Uh,
billing it. Let's go.
I would say that, like, if any of you guys have heard of Mad World or Anarchy Reigns, either of those two games have the soundtrack that plays whenever Wall is killing shit.
Yeah, I love that fucking soundtrack.
It's just like rap rock, basically.
Yeah, it's so good. Soon enough, I'm gonna make me $1 million, even if the results will be killing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Leju Phoenix. What about
Okay,
you?
here we go.
Genre,
Phoenix.
type of music, band.
Yeah, okay. I think Phoenix. So Phoenix is kind of like a long range combatant. He
Okay.
requires like a little bit of focus. He doesn't like music that kind of distracts him from that kind of stuff. I would say probably some kind of like more ambient, like maybe perhaps like a little bit of jazz, a little bit of specifically like darker tones, like hauntological jazz.
Okay. That's really
You know,
cool.
that kind of like a busted vinyl, somewhat off key.
Yeah,
Lo-fi?
soothing and
no,
obviously
like,
something you might be able to find in
somewhat-
universe. But yeah, lo-fi.
Possibly like off-putting. You know, like what's the album called? The Caretaker.
No, I haven't
You
heard of
heard that
that.
one?
You need to link it. What is that?
The Caretaker is like a. It's like an album that's like 8 hours long, and it like if you have to listen to it in order, and it like slowly descends into like madness.
Oh,
It
wow,
like
that's
it like
cool.
it like simulates what it's like to slowly over the course of 10 years like succumb to dementia.
That's
Oh
kind
my
of
god. Yeah, that's really
Cool.
neat. In audio form. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, all right. I think we all learned a little bit about everybody and their
I learned
characters.
a valuable lesson today.
Yeah, I learned a lot. I'm gonna go listen to what is it, The Caretaker? We'll bring a tab
Yeah.
up for that.
The caretaker,
cool.
everything at the end of time.
Okay, everything at the end of time. Excellent. Okay. Well, we are gathered here once more as players and characters. And we have finally, after an hour or two of some dare say tomfoolery,
Foolery.
we have come together again. Does anybody want to take give us a bullet point, something that happened last session, what everybody got up to?
Luigi.
Luigi.
Enough said.
We met Luigi.
Two of
dude.
our
It's the only thing that happened.
Pinky and the
you meant,
Brain got stuck up by Luigi, Ratatouille guy in the
That's true.
cellar.
Wait, what happened before that? Because I don't actually remember.
Very
You
thin
guys
meat.
had a
Oh,
fight.
that's right.
You guys
yes.
fought in Town
I
Square.
caved the guy's head in.
Yeah.
You came, it was quite gory, quite graphic. You guys ran into old dockhand, old salt worker Ephraim, who came and tried to help you guys as much as possible. He came to your aid as well.
Yes.
When you guys were trying to convince your way to let the guards let you through, carrying two dead bodies of clergymen.
And we were like, did you have to do that? Did you have to kill them? And then, here we are.
Yeah, exactly. But here we are. And after some artful, clandestine maneuvers while on the road, you were able to hide some of the goings-on you guys have been participating in from the farmers around you and from people who were coming one way on the street and then out of the city itself. And you came to the White's Rest, where you ran into Jockey again.
Jockey.
Jockey! Jockey was just chilling out front. You guys exchanged some information. Jockey let you know that he hasn't heard from his higher up in a little bit. He has just been kind of taking that as a sign that it's a day off. There has been no one to come and get him or dispatch him or send him on an errand or anything. So he's just kind of relaxing, chilling, vibing outside of the White's Rest.
Max and all cool.
Yeah, relaxing, maxing, all cool. Some of you guys decided to go into the White's Rest because you were meeting Kelly.
Well, that's right.
Two of you decided to not because you were actively carrying corpses. And what happened to you two again? You two who are Wall and Zeph? What did you guys get up to? How did you guys get out of that?
Yeah,
Wall
we
and Zeph.
walked out.
I mean, yeah, essentially you did. But you
You
guys
mean,
learned
how
some
did we get-
information.
You mean how we got out of not getting in trouble yet?
I mean, to the point, yes. How you got out of that without getting in trouble? What were the events that happened after you descended into a little culvert, and I guess you tossed one of the bodies over by a compost heap of vegetables and
Yeah,
and
like we put it in a little
mass.
potato sack.
Yeah, a little potato sack, and
remember
just
that.
let him sit there.
Yeah, then we interrogated the other one that was half
There it
dead.
is. Yeah,
We did the big
That's right.
interrogation. That was sick. That was
That was really
nasty.
cool. Yeah.
Pretty rad, yeah.
it was
That
very
was
very
awesome.
very gross, but effective. You guys
A
did
bonding
learn
thing.
something out of that.
Yeah.
A bond.
We
Yeah,
bonded.
you guys bonded. Yeah, you bonded as friends.
We did.
Um,
We learned, and this is kind of the last thing that was said, that the weakness or Driders have a weakness: dusk flower pollen.
Duskflower
That's
pollen.
true.
And that was a thing that Argentum had run into. They used the duskflower pollen that was inside of a duskflower salve to get closer to the matriarch of the Silken Veil Tavern a while back. We've affectionately called her Ham Lady.
Ham lady, let's go.
Due to circumstances, please go watch the VODs. Funny enough, we haven't. That's not one of the NPCs that I have had drawn, but we'll get to that
It's just a piece of
eventually.
ham.
The people, those of you that were in the tavern, that is Argentum Phoenix and Sunder. You guys were there getting information from Kelly, who had been poring over documents and papers and charts and all manner of information that he had collected, and has just kind of been sitting there in the tavern for a while. He has since left you guys because he has his own, objectives to accomplish throughout the day, but he just wanted to deliver some information to you. What did you guys learn from him?
We learned that we can go and fight in a death tournament
Yes.
Yeah.
for fun and glory.
For fun and glory, and
Mostly fun.
maybe to save
Being
the
held
world.
by Salvatarm.
Yes, Salvatarm, who is an associate of he is among the pantheon of Lolth. He is one of the right hand of Lolth, he's the military, the martial branch of Lolth, and is the one who carries out a lot of her deeds on Earth. But since she has been spread to the various planes over the years, he has kind of taken it on himself to become a sort of warlord or some sort of immense power in the northwest, on the other side of the spine of Lolth. Let's see, let me go here, and you guys, you figured out that there's a prize for this tournament, and it's not just a weapon, it's also the connections that are to be made. It is the allies and the enemies that you can make in this tournament will kind of figure out how the rest of this country is going to be shaped, if not the world is going to be shaped. This is them coming together and feasting on Lolthlorian and carving up bits and pieces for each other based on a bloodbath. He also told you that in order to get there, the tournament's in 2 weeks, which is great because you only have a week until 1,000 Driders are unleashed upon the poor denizens of Branca. So that's probably something you may want to. It's a bomb that you want to defuse that's under the table right now.
Not our
But
problem.
We'll be
Yeah, I agree.
fine.
Yeah, you'll
It
be
really
fine.
isn't.
You'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly. Kelly did inform you that he has put together a few ways for you to get there that would be faster than just kind of walking through the passes and on foot. He's going to go and investigate those things, which is one of the reasons why he left. He's going to make sure that he's actually giving you accurate information, that he's going to grease the palms of the people that he needs to grease the palms of, so that you guys can actually move forward to get to this tournament if you guys choose to. Kelly has definitely said that he is going to participate one way or the other, because he has to. He's pretty damn sure that Ken Magane is going to be there, the guy that he believes killed his wife.
Even if we don't.
Yeah, even if you guys don't, he's definitely going to go. But he did ask for your guys' help because he does know that he can't really do it on his own. He's not that strong. And he'll probably need a team of people who are just as strong, if not stronger, than he is. And some of you guys did offer your help. But before we ended, the normal din of the tavern that you guys are in, the White's Rest, the normal, the guffaws from the corner, the small instruments that are being played, the clatter of dishes and plates, and all that humdrum has kind of dimmed down as one of the line chefs from the back of house bursts forward, this young drow woman, and shrieks at the top of her lungs that there has been a murder in the back of the kitchen. There has been a dead body that has been discovered in the root cellar that has been recently deceased, and the entire tavern goes quiet. Maybe a few coughs or sniffs, or there's some questioning among people. Some low voices are heard, and this was probably about 10 or 15 minutes after the wall and Zeph came from that exact place.
Uh-huh.
What do you guys do? The bartender comes from around the bar as everybody's kind of standing still. Some people have left. A few people who have had their children there have taken them upstairs. There are people are starting to spread away. Some people are staying just to kind of see what's happening. Some people are drunk enough to be entertained by this. And the bartender came around and went right into the kitchen. He didn't make eye contact with anybody, but he went back to take the woman back behind the kitchen just to see what's going on. And then, about a minute passes, and the volume starts to rise again, a little bit thinner than before as people have kind of made their way out of the tavern. But the White's Rest is normal as it can be. There are still some whispers and weird questionings going on, but no one's come to you about it. So, what do you guys
We're
do?
just some random people, we're so innocent.
Just little guys.
Yes, we are just little guys.
Just strapped with weapons. This group.
I'm a little guy.
You guys are probably the largest single party there.
Yeah.
There are a couple of other parties that are there you guys are the ones that have the most people sitting at one table. I would say there's about 15 people in the White's Rest right now. Significantly less than you've seen before, because this place is usually pretty fucking packed. But it is approaching early evening, so you would imagine that it will start to fill up once this is dealt with in whatever way it can be dealt with.
I see.
What did all of you do?
I'm sure they'll figure it out. I'll take a drink to go, please.
Sounds about right to me.
Yes,
assume
I
that's
also
where
would
they-
like a
Absolutely
drink to
not
go.
suspicious at
You
all.
guys have caused quite a stir, haven't you?
I mean, it's
No, she caused the stir. We just left the body in the cellar.
You did.
Oh, so you left the body?
Can you all quiet down?
Oh God.
this whole team.
How
We're like whispering,
how
right?
quiet are you guys being
We're
about
like
this?
whispering, right?
I
Being
can
real,
actually whisper.
pretty quiet, yeah.
Okay, whoever said something about whoever said the word body in the last minute, please roll a stealth check.
Luckily, it isn't me.
Okay, I can do that. I'm just gonna.
Alright,
I kind of messed. I messed up my roll.
You guys
roll
got plus
20
one.
sheet.
You guys get plus ones. You guys got plus ones if you have your
Plus
cape on.
ones.
Remember that.
Yeah, this is good, guys.
Okay, I got an 18.
Oh shit!
Oh my god. Okay, everyone rolled kind of hot.
No
Yeah,
one
hot
heard
damn.
a
Okay.
fucking thing.
That's it?
I don't
Okay,
think anybody else did.
sweet. You're able to keep it down to a bit of a dull roar after Sunder, who has definitely hidden bodies before and has he's probably the one that kind of got you in this mess, but he's covering it up expertly. He's able to stand in the right way, make sure the sound bounces in the right ways, to be like, guys, calm down, relax.
Oh my god,
Nobody
he's perfect for home studios.
Yeah, he's perfect for home studios. So some time passes. What do you guys do? It is about 5 p.m. You see the sun's rays are starting to pierce in through what windows you can see. The stained glass makes wonderfully geometric patterns on your table as the orange beams start to come in through the window. It's approaching nighttime, but it's not quite there.
Remind me of the timeline, if you will, about like how long until the tournament is, and you said we have a
Tournament?
week until the Driders.
The tournament is 2 weeks from now. The Driders will emerge 6 days from now. So you have less than a week. You have a day has passed.
I see. Okay. So we have a much more
tomorrow
pressing
will be-
issue.
Tomorrow will be 5 days. When you wake up, you'll have 5 days.
Oh my god. Okay. I think we should leave.
might be a
Perhaps
good
we
idea.
move in a trickle. Some go first. wait a couple minutes. A couple
Okay,
will
we-
leave. A large group like ours getting up and going all at once after a commotion such as that might be suspicious.
Sure. We can do that.
I'll allow someone to take my hand and lead me out. Although I guess I could find the way on my own. What if someone leads me out and I don't look suspicious?
Come on, we're going.
I couldn't hurt anyone. I can't even see them.
Certainly.
Right, the blind man.
Okay, so who's leaving first?
I will go with Zephyrael.
Okay, Argentum and Zeph. There are few enough people in here that you don't have to stealth if you just decide to leave. So you guys can leave this group.
I can't believe this establishment would allow murderers inside.
Shut
A few heads
Oh
kind
my
of come over
God.
to you and give you a quizzical look. A couple of drunk people point at you and laugh. You're drawing attention to yourself.
It's all good. It's a
a few
blind
too
individual.
many.
All right, who leaves next?
Because I'm very drunk.
I'll leave next.
Okay, cool. Phoenix, you make your way out. You don't draw any attention to yourself. You are
No.
Air on the breeze itself. Out the door. You close the door behind you. Those of you who are outside, Jockey is still there, watching the sunset. Kind of like looking like a little old man, just sitting
What?
there, dangling his legs over the bench that he's sitting on in front of his carriage, the beautifully beautifully intricately decorated carriage that you guys were brought into town on. But yeah, and then I imagine the remainder of you guys leave. Yeah.
Like going through like a midlife
Yeah.
crisis. What's happening here? Why is he doing
Okay.
this?
Ben, what's your passive perception? Wall.
14.
14? Yeah. You definitely notice it. As you leave, the bartender and that same woman come out from the back and look at you guys and point at you. And then
Cool.
there's like
So
a nodding of heads.
as Wall's leaving, he'll say, "Okay, maybe we should move more swiftly back to where we need to go, like now, right now.
Run? We're running?
I think we need to run." Yes.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Let's approach, isn't it?
Yes,
my
perhaps Jockey can help us move out of here quickly before consequences occur.
Sounds like a good
Jockey's
idea,
just smoking his
doesn't it?
pipe. He's a little drunk. He's got his flask next to him, taking a sip every couple of seconds, just really enjoying the sunset. Like this is a great time for him. He's having a great time.
We're about to ruin it. So, Mr. I do not. He does not speak common. Yes, he's not. It's not possible for me to tell him this.
Nope. You
Yeah,
can try and
could
talk
you-
to him, but
Could you like gobble him and tell him?
you
You want
gobble
me to
him.
gobble him?
What?
To talk to him again.
Jockey
I-
side eyes the entire group and looks a little annoyed, but he's still trying to enjoy the sunset.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
That if he can take us back to the city.
Certainly. Argentum will clear their throat and speak in Goblin to Jockey.
Jockey, my companions were wondering. Is there any way you can take us back into the city? It seems they've caused a commotion.
Jockey looks at you, kind of like bites on the stem of his pipe a little bit, then leans back and looks through the window that's behind him and sees there's a bit of a commotion and takes a couple puffs on his pipe and says, "What did you do?"
We can tell you on the way.
And he looks past Argentum, at the wall, at Zeph, at Sunder, at Phoenix.
Wall gives him a thumbs up as he's looking at him.
What is going on?
You
I just
you
hear
hear
gurgling.
you hear some commotion back on the other side of the door. It's not quite fully closed, so you still get like a fairly audible stream of what's happening on the other side of the door. And Jockey looks at you guys and says, "You have a? I'll do you a favor. I can do you one favor, but you know, in goblin culture, if I do something for free, you got to do something for me for free."
All right, what do you want?
That's the thing about the culture. You don't get to know.
I mean, I'm always up for a little bit of fun. Sounds good, let's get out of here.
Well, if you can fit on the carriage, I'll take you anywhere you want to go. But I don't really advise going back to town, at least not right now.
It is kind of in the.
Alright.
Oh, sorry, I can't hear. I don't understand what you're saying. My bad.
Take us wherever you want. Wherever you think is safe.
And then anybody that doesn't speak Goblin just hears.
Hey, wait a
And
minute!
Jockey-
Isn't the city in the opposite direction of where we wanted to go for the trading carriages?
Yeah.
The
right.
merchants.
Just
Jockey gets up.
trust.
He wipes the stem of his pipe on his jacket and puts it inside of his jacket. The tails of it are really tattered and gross. They're full of holes as he drags himself across the ground. He's like 2'6". He is not very big. And he he climbs himself and swings his body weight up to the top of the carriage, and pets one of the horse's rumps and gives it a little bit of a pat. Get on!
We're getting on. We're all
Goblin.
getting on.
Fine.
You're lucky I can speak the language.
What would we do without you?
What would you do?
All right, everybody on?
I believe so.
We're on.
Let's
I
go.
think we're all on.
Yep.
Yeah! And he he whips the horses into shape, and you hear a woof. There's like you woke them up. Their blinders are engaged, and very quickly you guys feel the lurch as the carriage starts to pull away from the overpass, the kind of carport, the big carport that is protecting from the light drizzle of rain that is falling on top of the White's Rest. And for about 5 or so minutes, he goes in the direction of the city with traffic, and then you see him as he's going look behind him, adjust. There are mirrors on either side of the carriage. He has these long sticks with which he adjusts the mirrors, and he's looking to see if anybody is following. And after about 5 minutes, there's a hard turn, and he turns into a culvert. And then the horses, it's quite a jostle. The horses turn themselves onto the other side of traffic. Again, there are hundreds of people coming and going from the city constantly, bringing things in and out. But he turns into the other way, and after he sees that nobody is coming, you are now driving. You are now passengers on a carriage that is taking you in the opposite direction of Ivbranca. And you guys travel like this for about an hour and a half. What do you guys do? While Jockey is kind of bouncing the front of the carriage. Again, this is wonderful leather black carriage on the inside, gilded with all sorts of golden inlay and piping. There is like amenities and things like that on the inside of the carriage. There are places for you to store your belongings, and this is kind of ritzy. It's a little small for all of you guys, but it is a luxurious ride if you can fit on it.
Nice.
You guys got about an hour and a half of downtime
To kill, yeah.
to kill.
Who are we killing? Who's downtime? What did he do?
Who's downtime? Weird name for a guy.
Goodness.
We should probably discuss what our next course of action is, no?
Wait, does Wald realize that we're not going towards Ivbranca? Can I like roll to?
Yeah. The city's huge. I mean, it's very visual. You can see that you're moving in the opposite direction. You don't need to roll. All of you see this.
Wait, I thought we were going back to the city. Why? This is the opposite of that.
Jockey told me that it was probably best that we avoid the city proper for a little bit, just until the heat dies down, so to speak.
Did they give a reason?
because of what these two
Oh yeah, that's right.
absolute troglodytes decided to do.
What does that mean? Is that like a creature?
You
Like a
left a dead body in a basement.
Kind of sounds like you, like, you know.
What?
Maybe you live like in a cave or something.
Sure,
Right.
whatever.
It's a very hurtful thing to say to Wall.
Oh my goodness.
The chef told us we could do it.
Told you could leave a body in a basement.
As he was the head chef and gave us, or led us to that.
The basement.
Uh-huh. Were his words exactly? Yes, you may leave this body in my basement. I would love for you to do that.
I was kind of in character as a drunk person, so I don't remember.
What possessed you?
You were role playing as a drunk person, but you don't remember for real?
Oh my god.
Wall's just kind of like
Performance is
fiddling with his
complicated.
hands, like a kid who got caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
What possessed you to do such a thing? And what made you think that that was a good idea?
I think Sunder's gonna lean towards Zeph. So how'd you kill him?
Oh, I love this.
I
Yeah.
hate all of you. I hate all of you so much.
Please, lower your voice. I have a headache, for one.
Lower your own voice.
I whispered to Sunder. I wasn't even trying. I was actually trying to keep him alive. The fucker just died on his own.
You just died on his own.
I think Sunder's gonna look at Wall.
Torture him or anything.
So what did you do?
I got a little piece of metal and shoved it into his fingernail.
Oh God.
Oh,
Okay.
that's evil, and I love
So
it.
you tortured him.
Yes.
In terms of torture, that was pretty light.
What did you get
I
from him?
can agree with that. It was
Did you
late.
squeeze him out for juice? What happened? What did you find? Other than
The information about the
Other than that.
weakness is what we did.
Okay, nothing else, huh? Just the one.
No, I
Unlucky.
pretty confirmed that, well, that and the hands of Lolth seem to be more in line with Veyron.
Oh,
If I
that's right.
remember,
True.
if that was a hand of Lolth.
So where did you leave the other body?
Yeah.
In a potato sack, I think. They'll probably find.
Oh no!
The next time they make a stew, huh? They'll just.
You just
Oh, okay.
Oh
he's here.
no!
How am I supposed to know how it looks?
Well,
That's a fair point.
Kindly, it's like a smashed watermelon.
Yes,
Zephyr,
it
I
will
want
be
you-
fine. They will not find it.
I want you to say those words out loud, very slowly, just so you can understand them, maybe. If you couldn't see it, maybe you can picture it in your mind's eye. I want you to say out loud,
Can you picture
I
things?
left a dead body in a potato sack outside a restaurant. I want you to just say those words for me, please.
It was
I
Actually, it was into the
I
restaurant
left a
cellar,
dead
right?
body in a potato sack outside the restaurant.
Thank you,
So
Wally.
proud
You
of the
did
wall.
very good.
You see how that sounds?
Very
Yeah.
impressive.
Wall is good at this game.
Oh my god, do you hear how that sounds? Please!
You know, maybe I should have went with you. The body would have been a lot more well hidden.
You know what, Sunder? I would have preferred that, I think.
Actually, you're right.
You know, it was probably a good. It was probably a better idea if I went with him. But you know, Kelly,
But this is funnier.
needed this.
It was my first time having one of these. What the fuck is it called? The torturing and stuff. All right, it was my first time interrogating.
They do say the
Yeah, it
first
was a
time
little
is always the worst. Yeah,
How did you know what you were doing? You can't see.
but you never forget your first time, at least.
Oh, I
That's the
definitely
cool
didn't.
Oh? Catch your
Torturing a body.
wrath.
What about torturing somebody for the first time?
Yeah.
Well, There was a guy, if you remember the bar that we attended not long back, there was a guy who, oh, well, he didn't exactly pay me for my services, so he lost a couple fingernails, maybe a toe. Well, that's, not to go into great detail, but you get the idea.
Toes grow back.
Definitely.
What?
I mean, he was a kobold, so, I mean, maybe.
You know? Oh my god.
You have to admit,
Plus,
though, it was
Ew.
interesting.
I agree. It did sound interesting. I kind of wish I was there.
you got to do things to get information. You got to let people know their places. You
It
can't
was
just let
kind of
people walk
fun to
all over you.
almost get caught, yes?
Yes, it was a little. It was thrilling in a way.
But voyeuristic, huh? Damn. Learn something new about this crew every day.
Oh, you guys like watching?
No, it is
Being watched.
about the challenge. Doing these things and not having people find out. It is thrilling, yes?
Well,
Yeah,
I'll have
it's
to give
fucked
you
up.
guys some pointers. I'll have to give you guys pointers next time so you don't get caught.
Yes, this all happened because you were not with us. That is the
Yes,
problem.
I agree.
So, any of you guys look outside?
Yes.
Every
I
once in a
imagine
while.
some of you
Yes.
have to be outside, but I
I imagine
sake
our
of
gentleman is
conversation.
only looking outside.
You can listen outside if you'd like. Smell.
just to set the visual tone. It is early winter still. It is I imagine like late November, something like that. It is brisk. It is cold, and you are actively traveling across places where I imagine most of you came down this road, this highway, outstretched on either side of you. To the left of the road that you're going on, you see vast prairies, unkempt prairies in wildlands in eastern Ibranca. They are stretched out to the horizon under these dark, heavy purple clouds, darkened skies that you imagine were once bright and full of sunlight. They were vibrant green fields. At some points, they're muddied. Big patches of them are brown and dead, but there are other patches of this purple-green grass that's growing quite verdantly. Rolling fields, untamed hills of dry grasses, which shiver under these chilling winds, which you guys are feeling through the stagecoach itself. The wind is piercing into it through the windows that aren't really like windows. The clouds are heavy, and occasionally, once every couple of minutes, you hear this really deep rolling thunder on the horizon that gets a little bit closer as the rain is tapping very lightly on the lacquered wooden top of the carriage. The air is thick with the scent of like hay and farmland, but also like you smell like it smells like it's gonna snow soon. You know that smell, like that in the back of your head, that
Yes.
yeah,
I
that
love
cold,
that smell.
oh, like
Fresh.
cold petrichor,
Yeah.
right?
Cold,
But like it's like thunder snow, and it's crazy how beautiful this almost bleak landscape is. And then to the right are deep, dense forests that make up the base of the spine of Lolth, this almost like cartoonishly tall spire of rock that is just the precipice of a single mountain that is there of this mountain range that ascends further north. But this is the inception of it. Yeah, that's as you guys are going. You do feel as though you have gone off of what would be smoother road, like a paved road. It's a little more bumpy, and you hear weeds whipping through the wheels, and against the lacquered outside of the carriage itself. Things are getting a little bit bumpier. You hear wildlife running away from the carriage itself, and it looks like Jockey is taking you toward a forest edge.
Is this part of the plan as well, by the way? Just wanted to, I mean, I trust you. I just have no idea where we are.
What are we doing so far out here? We going
I have
camping?
no idea.
You guys look behind you and you can see the massive towers and pagodas that make up the majority of the skyline of Ibranca begin to like fade, and you're out past where some like mist is starting to take them. So you guys look like you're about 5 to 7 miles away from the gates of Ibranca, just at the foothills of this wooded area.
Were we told where the kind of like caravans or merchant carts were attacked mostly? Like,
Not
did
really,
we get routes?
no. You didn't.
Okay.
No, you didn't ask for any of that information.
We
Great.
found out it was, because we got a little bit of info from the family. I just got.
We did.
Oh right, yeah, no, yeah. You don't know the routes, but you know what caravans were assaulted and where they were assaulted. But you don't know where the assault came from.
Yeah.
We were told that there was goings on in downwater, is what the family told us.
Off by the main byway. I have that written down, yeah.
Correct. Yeah,
And they were raided by goblins. So I'm going to ask Argentum. Are we cool? Or are you still irritated?
We are cool. I just request that in future you take more care to hide your hobbies.
Well, that worked out. I
Well,
mean,
I wouldn't call it a hobby, but
Just take more precautions, please. You clearly already have a target on your back.
I find that walking the fine line of caution and chaos is what makes life more worth living, no?
True to an extent. I'm not in the habit of murdering cultists and leaving them in kitchens.
It was an accident? What did you pay this jockey to take us wherever we're going?
Oh, just a favor. He does something for me, and eventually I have to do something for him. It's part of goblin culture.
what's the favor?
I'll find out when I find out.
It's not very cautionary, is it?
I don't believe.
You cashed it in for a mystery favor?
You better hope that he's not a pervert.
I was gonna say,
You
what if it's
hear
like a
horses like whinny and neigh. You hear their hooves clop against rock and soil outside as the carriage comes to a pretty abrupt stop, and you hear Glib stand up on the front of the carriage. Can't really see anything from inside.
No.
Did you? Do you honestly think I can't handle myself?
I didn't say that.
If you
Glib
try
hangs his
anything-
head. Or not Glib, sorry. The jockey hangs his head over the other side, looking into a window into the carriage, and says to Argentum specifically, "We gotta wait a few minutes.
Where are we exactly?
We will be in what remains of downwater."
oh,
Well, that works out, doesn't it?
I hope so. And he just his head comes back up to the top of the carriage.
So, where are we?
It would appear we are in what remains, or we will be, in what remains of downwater, which is
right where we need to be.
right where we need to be.
After a few
So-
minutes, Argentum, you hear muffled on the outside, you hear glittering rocks gleam and the moon's pretty grand.
Means Toddy Grant.
What?
You can't hear it. It's outside.
I know what that means.
Argentum's gonna poke their head out the window if there is a window.
Yes, there is a window.
Their head is being poked out the window.
Oh,
Okay.
this place sucks.
And make a perception check.
You got it, buddy.
Yeah, can you just repeat what you just said there, but in English this time, so I can understand?
That's time, so we can
That's
actually.
17.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, cool. This is
Ooh.
pretty easy for you to see, especially as it is getting darker and the sun is just cresting over the horizon. So you just have a very, very faint glow to see yellow eyes pierce through the darkness of the woodlands. It's about 60 to 70 feet in front of you. You hear the creaking of tree boughs as something jumps from one tree to another. There are several sets of eyes, but they disappear and reappear. So it's difficult to tell exactly how many there are there. And then they all go away. And then Jockey looks at you and says, okay, we're good.
All right.
I am
What were
sensing
those?
something.
He whoosh, yeah! And the horses speed back up as you guys post in alongside the woodlands and then just kind of meld into the trees. And those who are inside, you hear as trees pass you on either side quite quickly. And you're pressing into the woods themselves.
Nice.
After about 15 minutes of travel deep into the woods, and as you go, you do hear, everybody inside hears the creaking of boughs as it sounds like something above you guys is jumping from tree to tree. And you guys make it into a clearing. The woods themselves begin to thin out. And as they thin, you do see evidence of logging and lumber work and mine work. There are rock piles everywhere. There look to be ruins and half-built houses. There is a windmill that looked like it had been built and then destroyed maybe 5 to 10 years ago. It's pretty old. In the center runs through one would call it a streak, or one would call it a creek. The goblins may call it a river. It's pretty steady, but the source of that river is a glorious, crystal clear waterfall that's about 150 feet tall, and it crashes water down pretty far away from you guys, about 1,000 feet away from you guys, and the creek meanders through this small town, encampment, settlement. There's maybe 4 to 5 houses. Some have been built, some have been built and destroyed, some have been half built. Yeah, this looks to be the settlement of downwater. And after a little bit of looking, you see as well a pillar of smoke that is coming up from beyond one of the destroyed houses, on the other side of one of the destroyed houses. Jockey pulls up the carriage beside the creek. It's quite nice to have this sound after a while, the sound of nature after you guys have been in the urban environment for so long. You hear birds, and there are deer scattering around. There's rabbits moving around. You see 1 or 2 snakes, just wildlife. And this is relatively serene. It looks like nature has retaken this place over the past few years. And Jockey, after he settles the horses, he jumps on one, pats it on the head, jumps on another, pats it on the head, then jumps down, and then walks the length of the carriage, checking for mechanical issues, and opens the door for you guys. Says to Argentum, "We're here."
Thank you. What were those things that were in the trees?
My associates.
Oh.
He gives you a wink. And then he takes out his pipe and lights it again as he kind of gets on his back and then goes underneath the carriage and fiddles with some mechanical things. You hear, "Make yourselves at home!"
What do you say?
Make ourselves at home.
Okay, so we're here.
We are here.
Fantastic.
Our gentlemen get out.
Guess we're piling out of here.
Yeah.
We better get a move on.
Let me get over here. Again, this is not a one-to-one because it's very difficult to get bespoke maps, but it's close enough.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
And he's not staying with us, right? He's gonna go on his way back, right?
It looks to be right now. I mean, you guys have been here for about 5 minutes. He looks like he's settling down for the night. Like he's in between mechanical checkups and actually fixing things. He's beginning to set up a little pup tent, and making sure that the horses are fed and taken care of. So doesn't look like he's going anywhere.
The hell are we?
I told you. We are in what remains of Downwater.
Huh. And why is it a remains and not a people's?
You want to look around? You can poke around.
Yeah,
and maybe
let's
find
go
out,
ahead and look
but-
around.
I mean, it's where
Okay.
we need to be, so.
Who wants to look around?
I'll look around.
I'll go with Phoenix.
Okay, Phoenix, make an investigation check with advantage since you two are doing it at once.
Wow, I love investigation. I'm not good. One of them's a 15.
One of them's a 15. That works. That's fine. Let me get to this particular page. Okay, so yeah, it between the thick sounds of birds and water and the light papping of rain on leaves that's slowly starting to roll through in the distant deep rumble of thunder, you smell mold from refuse from decades ago. You start to poke around in some of these buildings, and there's papers and charts and books, and looks like there are things that have been not unpacked yet. There are crates that are yet unopened. There are chests, and it also looks like there are people that have been living here for a period of time. Something that really piques your interest is there are graves. There's not a graveyard, but there are just graves out behind one of the dilapidated buildings. In the opposite end of where, like, the fire, you see the smoke that is coming up from behind one of the buildings. The opposite end of that, there are two graves. And then, let's see.
There's 2 graves and there's a fire and there's books in a chest.
Yeah,
Okay.
about 100 feet away behind another building that's kind of half destroyed, there is what you imagine to be a campfire. You're not completely inept. You can tell it's a campfire. And then on the other side of the creek itself is those two graves that are out behind a dilapidated building.
I see. Okay, maybe I'll try to pick up like one of these papers and see if there's anything
Sure.
like that's relevant.
Okay.
To...
You got a 15 on your investigation check?
Yep, I did.
Okay, cool. You pick up. Hold on. I have to order. I'm ordering pad thai. Give me a second.
Get that food, boy.
Yeah, I'm ordering my character sheet. This guy ordering pad thai.
Spicy pasta. I don't want pasta from a pad thai place.
Pasta?
I want pad thai.
That sounds
Pasta.
You
scary.
don't want to get
Yeah.
like.
I don't want a pad thai place that's
Spaghetti?
called a pasta. Yeah, I don't want to get a spaghetti. I don't want to get pasta.
Spaghetti.
Don't worry about that, Winston. Okay.
Pad Thai spaghetti, please.
Yeah, I'll take
Winston?
the spaghetti, please. How do you say this? Okay, so you pick up one of the books, right? The book you pick up is a leather-bound book. It looks to have a visage of some creature on it. It's kind of hard to parse out what exactly it is because it's so old and gross and moldy. In fact, when you open the book itself, there are a couple of worms and maggots that fall out of it, as well as a few pages. But on the inside, as you thumb through, you brave the mold and mildew and grossness and peel these pages apart. There's a compartment hidden in it. And it is equally, what's inside equally moldy, but as you open that compartment up, you are hit in the nostrils by a stinging, disgusting, rancid, fatty odor. It's almost like this has been sitting here for 10 years, unrefrigerated. You know, it's just disgusting, whatever is in here. It is a square of parchment, kind of like a cube almost of parchment that's been tied up with twine. There are no markings on it, but what is inside is, and you can see it because it's just becoming dusk, and it's emitting a very, very, very faint light. Whatever is on the inside of this parchment paper, but that is what you find with a 15 looking around.
But it smells bad.
There may be other stuff. Oh, it smells horrendous. In fact, Argentum, I'm sure they even smell it too. From where you are, it's probably about 10 feet around you. As soon as you crack that thing open, it was a.
I'm gonna
grossness.
Flip the book upside down so it dumps on the floor, and then I'm gonna toss the book away.
Okay, so you just dump the package out?
Yeah, onto the floor in front of me, and then
you dump the package out, and it doesn't clatter to the ground or anything. It just goes. And it radiates a little bit of what was the contents on the inside and starts to ooze this ochre colored fatty substance, and it's got
why is it oozing?
There's veins of emerald and iridescent metal on the inside of this, but it's just this gross, it's almost like fat. I keep saying fat, but it's like butter. It's like a butter pasty substance.
What?
You get to open that?
I'm not.
No,
it's dripping. It's dripping. Are you kidding me? All right, here we go. I'm gonna just try to open it with my extendo stick.
Okay. Yeah. Very. There no checks needed. This thing is ancient, so it's almost opening itself up as soon as you open the book, right? So it hits on the ground. You start poking it with a stick, and the twine, through several delicate movements, unravels itself, and the parchment pulls back as though it's been held in place forever. It's just opens up, and on the inside you see a soft butter-like pasty substance just riddled with veins of emerald and iridescent green. It was wrapped up in a second layer of looks like wax parchment, which is why it wasn't leaking through into the parchment. But it was stuffed in this book. You're not sure what it is. It smells disgusting. Do you touch it?
All right. Does anybody know what this is? Just by looking at it.
But what in the name of the gods was something like that doing in a book?
I mean, I agree. And the book, was the book even relevant? When I read the pages?
Where did you throw it? Maybe I could discern something.
I just tossed it to the side beside me. So
it's the biggest book on the nearest pile of books.
Yeah. Argentum's gonna go kind of gingerly pick it up and then open it and see if they can discern what it might be.
Make an intelligence check.
You got it, buddy.
That's good for you.
Good for you.
Do you say that? But now I'm gonna roll like Dookie.
This is straight intelligence, right?
You done jinxed it. Look at that.
Look what you made me do. That's your fault.
I mean,
This is a book about a type of creature. There is, you get from various paragraphs and legible portions, you're able to tell that it talks about effects, it talks about size a lot, but it's just about a creature. In the front, even from what Phoenix was looking at, it's still kind of this it was like a relief almost of this creature's face, but you can't, it's so weathered and worn, it's hard to tell what exactly it is.
Why do they call them reliefs when they only cause fear?
I can't really tell what it's about, but some sort of creature of some kind?
I see, and I suppose this comes from the creature then?
I could only assume so.
So we
Are
don't
one of you
touch it.
going to lick this or something? I feel like that's what I should expect at this
You
point.
show it to the class?
It's just on the floor in front of us, so we're just poking at it. I'm not doing it.
Oh, please.
You're gonna lick it?
Thunder raises his hand.
Sunder just comes across, comes around the rubble. I'll lick it.
Sunder,
You asked
Please.
for it, didn't you?
I was making a jest.
Okay.
I laughed for
Do
you.
you lick it?
Like while everybody's laughing, Sunder is so deadpan. He's like dead serious. He's dead
Lick it.
fucking serious. Yeah, lick it. He's gonna
Okay.
lick it.
All right.
my
How do you lick
God!
it? How do you
Dies.
do? What does this look like?
Guys.
God
Like
damn
where
it,
is
guys.
it? Is it on the ground?
It's on the ground. Yes, it's on
He's
the
gonna get
ground.
down
It's this
on
gross,
all
like pile of fatty
fours.
grossness.
He's gonna get down on all fours and just like sniff it, like, oh.
Okay, you smell it, and it
Okay.
smells. Make a Constitution check.
Okay.
You're the first one to get real close up in this bitch.
Oh, we love this. Constitution check.
I mean, you know.
Give
What's the
give me
worst that could
fucking
happen, right?
Gale gift. Licking the damn thing.
Stop licking the damn thing!
You said a Constitution check?
Yeah, Constitution check. Yeah,
Just straight up
just a
con.
check,
huh?
not a saving throw. There's nothing that's gonna happen to you yet.
I am looking.
Yes.
for
You're just
that.
smelling it. You're just smelling it.
Giving
If you
it a good
proceed
sniff.
to put your tongue on it, then you know who knows.
New Constitution checks.
Who knows what'll happen?
Where in the hell is
LeBron James.
It should just be on the left-hand side of your character sheet. There should be a little box. that
Yeah.
says-
If you just click on
Oh.
the text that says Constitution
yeah.
check or Constitution,
This? Okay.
it'll roll con in your sheet. Wow. Gaming.
Wow.
Gaming.
There you go.
14.
14. Yeah, you inhale. Actually, this kind of tastes like some really good blue cheese. Some like really nice moldy dairy. Like this has been aged to, I don't want to say perfection, but it's been aged to a point where it smells appetizing to you enough to lick it.
Mm.
You almost got like a raspberry scent on the end of it, some pepperiness. It's nice.
Honestly, it smells like cheese.
Nah, ain't no way. Ain't no way. I ain't buying
you lick
that
it?
shit.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh my God.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Saving throw.
Perfect. 19.
Oh.
Holy shit. Okay. Cool. Sunder licks it, and everybody around Sunder just sees him collapse to the ground. You faint. You pass out after you lick it, and you feel like you woke up, but your eyes open and they are on a horrendous Nordic sea that is titanic waves, hundreds of feet tall, crashing on you but seeming to do nothing. They're falling over you. You feel the weight of them hitting you in the chest, and you look down into the black froth beneath you, and you see two creamy white eyes the size of one of the wheels on the carriages that you came in on blink and then open back up, and you see teeth as long as swords, the dagger on your hip, peel open, and then it fades away into the darkness, and as a crack of lightning crests the horizon, you're able to see underneath of it, backlit, the lightning crack through the water hundreds of feet below you, a leviathan that is maybe a mile long, winding in on itself, nodding around, and just as you feel like you're about to be pulled through into the evil between worlds, you smack awake. Oh God. Oh, it kind of tastes like blue cheese a little bit, yeah.
Are you alright?
Don't do that.
Dad?
No,
Oh.
no,
No.
no. It tastes.
the
Don't get
record-
me wrong. It tastes
For the record,
good.
you saved.
Yeah.
Oh, you did save.
You saved. Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Good to know.
It's like blue cheese. I wouldn't recommend doing it though.
It's like blue cheese,
No.
but you wouldn't recommend it.
I wouldn't
Did-
recommend doing that. No.
Did
Ah.
something happen?
I
You-
saw things.
You feel something welling in your stomach. And it feels almost like heartburn at first, and then it gets bigger, and everyone around Sunder can see their stomach is starting to like bulge a little bit, and it's
I made everybody pregnant. Whoops.
pushing past his armor, and at a certain point, you can't help but feel this like acidic, almost bile-like ooze creep up your esophagus, and you release a voluminous belch. But at the same time, does anybody here speak Draconic?
Hold on, I might.
Oh boy.
I might.
Master
I
of
might.
languages.
No.
This man ate the nightmare cheese and now he's speaking dragon.
I do not.
I
You do not?
also do not.
You've definitely heard Draconic spoken in some ways. You wouldn't know what he said, but it sounded something like
Okay.
and that's it.
All right, bro.
And that's what happens.
Oh.
Just like that.
Delicious.
Oh fuck.
Well,
Yeah, don't do that.
No, I wouldn't recommend it.
I did not know books could make such food like this.
Anybody else like to take a poke around?
But not at the cheese, guys.
No, at the
Not
cheese.
at the
Don't
cheese.
do it.
There's those graves. You have there's the smoke near the end. There's that mill that hasn't been futzed around with yet. There's a lot of stuff around here.
I'll extend my feelers on the graves.
On the
Look 'em out.
graves.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have you make a. What exactly are you doing? Are you just looking for like information, or are you like digging them up?
No. It's hard to. I mean, it's hard to. I guess I'm just going on a feeling, and maybe since they're engraved, try to feel the. Right, because there's engravings on gravestones.
yeah,
there's
no,
graves
the
and
grave-
stuff.
the-
I think I'll
it's-
just feel
it's a-
those and try to see who's or not see, but like read.
You have some they're very crude gravestones. Make a sleight of hand check just to kind of
Sure.
feel out the text on the gravestones, the headstones themselves.
Yeah, I figured if there's anything that I can do that with, it might be this. That's a 1d30, not 1d20. Okay, hold on.
1d30. Fuck
16.
yeah, man. 16. Where are these graves at? Okay, cool. There's two graves that are distinct. The rest of these, like the graveyard, as it were, is just more of a mass grave. These seem to be two graves that have been given some, like, reverence, right? And the first one says, Kyle Blackforge, Defender
Kyle.
of Downwater, Honorary Regent of Ivbranca.
Fucking Kyle, dude.
Kyle, dude.
Fucking
And the second
Kyle.
one says Bill Farley. He died as he lived. And then the rest of it you can't make out. It's just been
In by the river.
living in a van down by the river. Yeah, Bill Farley and Kyle Blackforge.
Sunder, if you're done licking that thing,
Ah,
you're local to Bronco, yes? Do you recognize these two? I mean, I know they're far from town. Kyle and Bill.
you'll walk up to the graves. Do I recognize these names?
Yeah. You recognize Kyle Blackforge. In specific, you recognize the Blackforge surname. Krillin Blackforge is the one who runs the major blacksmith like compound in the market district in Ivbranca.
Okay.
And this, you do know, he is a regent of Ivbranca, which is as close to being a knight as the Baron can like bestow. It's like one of the highest military rankings. And this guy is kind of like a local hero, not like a folk hero or anything. He definitely existed, but he died defending this place from an onslaught of evil creatures, and not much is known about the actual like how this place died, how this place went down, who the major players were, but he definitely was the one that fought them off. And he is the father of Krillin, who runs the forge, runs the blacksmith in the local town. So this is Krillin's dad's grave.
Oh my god.
Damn. Okay.
And
Well-
did it say how it died? Did I miss? Did it say how he died? Did I miss?
It just says, Kyle Blackforge, Defender of Downwater, Honorary Regent of Ivranka.
Well, from what I know, Kyle is. He's the father of Krillin, the blacksmith that we interacted with not long ago. If my memory serves me right, he was fighting a lot of beasts before this whole place fell. He's a pretty well-known guy in Ivranka.
So
Interesting.
downwater was lost to beasts
Or something.
Something.
or something.
Of course, yeah.
It's hard to really say, right?
There's never been definitive proof as to how Downwater fell, but we do know that Kyle here was here before it fell.
And his son now lives still
Mhm.
in this city.
That's correct.
Interesting.
What was your investigation check? Or you did a sleight of hand check,
Yeah, just
Okay.
to like read the.
and
engraving.
you got a 16.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all you managed to get out of this.
Yes. Does it say anything else on these gravestones?
By looking at it?
Yeah, I
Yes,
don't know.
you with the eyes.
Yeah. I'll look at it.
You with the eyes that work.
I'll look at
With
it.
the eyes.
All right, if whoever's looking at the graves, make an investigation check.
Okay.
Mhm.
I love doing investigation checks. I'm good at those.
Give me a lot
I'll
of
give
them.
them
Horrible.
a hand.
Glad them.
This is a job
Oh,
for
sorry.
people that can
Now with
read.
advantage. Just 7.
This is a job for people that can read. Okay. 19, 15, 16. Okay, between the three of you guys poking around these graves, you're able to see that it looks like, I mean, from these were hastily buried. These bodies were hastily buried. Because of that, the graves are fairly shallow, and as a result, you're able to see a bit of Kyle's skull. You notice a little bit of his armor. You notice that there's a sword, which you thought was like a ball of dirt, like a clod of dirt, is actually like the pommel of his sword as he's holding it in his shallow grave across his chest. It's quite a long blade, goes all the way down to his feet. Long sword. And then in the other grave, this one looks to be like very worn with age. It's kind of hard to make out exactly what like it says, but on the cross, like the vertical part of the cross that it is buried with, it said, "Be safe, be quick, be good."
Mm.
And the other grave has a tabard. It's tattered and maybe looks like there's something shiny in the grave of the second guy, but you have to
Rob
you know.
it?
You have to be a criminal to find out.
You'd have to criminal.
You'd have to crime.
Isn't this guy right here? I'm gonna point to the other one. Isn't this the other guy's catchphrase? No.
The Baron.
That's right.
It was
Catchphrase.
Well, that's what he says after every meeting, right? That's his catchphrase.
More like a motto.
They're
I
like
would
the same thing.
have
Family
to.
moniker? Maybe.
It is the common phrase of Baron Edo, yes.
So this is also
How
like
he
an
would
Edo
tell
guy?
friend from foe.
It's like a slogan.
Ah, I see.
You know, like
It's like an
make
advertisement.
Eve Bronca great again, or something.
Oh,
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, sure.
I'm not sure if that
Um,
one would catch
it
on.
was-
As you guys have been poking
That
around these
sounds
graves,
stupid.
it has the sun has successfully sunken below the horizon. It is dark. You look up And through several like gaps in the leaves, you can see stars in the sky. And there is a soft glow over to where the smoke was rising. There's just a very soft orange glow from behind the building. There's still other shit to discover if you get higher rolls, but I'm not gonna just hit here and have you guys roll constantly.
The fire's a little concerning, no?
Where
To
did you say
anybody
the
else?
fire was?
It is about 150 feet away from where you are right now, across the creek, which is honestly like a 6-foot creek. And then behind one of the dilapidated houses, the one you haven't discovered yet, one you haven't like looked through yet.
Well, somebody's living here, right? I mean, fires don't make themselves.
We can go check it out.
Right.
Is it like a big fire? Can we feel the heat from here?
No, it seems to be even a smaller fire than what you would normally make. It is still producing light though.
Is there any chance this is like a goblin encampment?
Could possibly
There is
be.
a possibility. Jockey did say that the beings who were watching us from the trees were his associates.
So I think
it could be likely that they are goblins, but I can speak the language, so if you're afraid, I can go ahead of you.
there's
Well, I just
no
wanna know
fear of goblins. I mean, they're like 2 feet tall.
Yes, but have you ever been swarmed by goblins? I feel like
I was
that's
just-
when they are the most fearsome.
They are kind of
think,
close to
uh,
me
I
nasty.
could slit your throat if they're close.
Well, so could everybody, no?
I reckon that being swarmed by spiders is worse. However, I was just going to say I think there's a conflict of interest. If we're here to stop goblins from, doing things to the transport, and you owe Jockey a favor,
I mean,
How does that
if
work
he's
out?
part of it, if he's wiped out too, then there's no favor owed, right? I'm just joking, of course. It's just the thought.
Are you all suggesting that he is going to ask me to betray all of you and turn on you? Are you suggesting he drove us into an ambush?
Pretty sure. I'm not sure, actually.
Do you trust me so little?
I'm suggesting nothing. Actually, that was quite a leap. But I do think this could be a trap. Or
It could
if
be.
you want to use it as an opportunity to help the goblins raid the the caravans that we are all trying to aid.
I was going to say, I think we should
You feel a
just
tug
make
at your
sure.
robe, Argentum, and
Yeah.
down below, Jockey is kind of wringing his hands out. You guys gonna sleep anytime soon? You should make some food or something.
Argentum will quickly swap into speaking goblin.
We were just taking a look around. We have some business in this area.
Yeah, sure.
Do you know what sort of people or beings might be lurking in these parts?
Oh yeah, goblins.
Do you think that's who might be making the fire over there?
Yeah, that's who's making the. I told you this.
Well, darling, you said it was your associates.
Well, I mean, far be
I
it
didn't
from me
want
to
to
assume
assume.
your racial biases, but yeah, my associates are goblins.
Well, I wasn't going to assume who you were associated with.
He kind of like
Okay.
gives you like a, oh, okay, all right, I appreciate that. But all you guys are hearing is like, whack, you gotta leave it. I like, you just hear
Like a really
weird.
angry Italian man.
It's actually,
Yeah, he's a really angry. But he's like what? He's drying his hands on his robe, as though it's like he's getting ready for bed.
Would you recommend we sleep within the carriage or around it?
I mean, do you guys want to meet him?
I mean,
Uh,
I'm open to meeting them.
Yeah, it won't hurt you. You give him a reason to.
Can I insight that?
Sure. Yeah.
Liru is sitting
they won't
on
hurt
my...
you unless you start a fight, and then they'll fight
Unless you
you.
start a fight. Hold on, Liru's sitting
They're
on
not
my
gonna
pedal. So I'm
hurt
just gonna
you.
be on top of it.
What is that going to hurt you?
We are not going. Not everyone's
Hands and
Italian.
shit.
Okay. A 17. He.
No respect.
I mean, beyond what you know about goblins, they're crude, they're tribal, they live a fairly simple life, and you've been assaulted or attacked by fans of them before, 100%, even on your way here, but it doesn't look like he's lying about them not hurting you, unless you give him a reason to.
Trustworthy guy.
He's got a smile on his face, when he's speaking, you can tell, everybody here can tell, when he's speaking Undercommon, he looks erudite. It looks like he speaks the language very well. He looks educated, he looks smart, he looks, like, put together. But when he tries to speak Common... Well, yeah, it's Goblin Undercommon.
Oh, wait, then I can understand it.
They kind of merge together. You can understand
it's
some
like
of it, yeah.
Italian and Spanish, there's overlaps.
Yeah, there's some overlaps. You're able to understand words here and there, but you wouldn't be able to put together what exactly he's talking about.
You hear only the worst words, like hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, you hear the bad words. Hurt, you, specifically. But yeah, he looks to be fairly honest, and he looks a little tired.
Well, I wouldn't mind meeting the locals.
Sure.
They'll swap back. Liru, please. She's going after my toes.
Aw.
Debate me.
Toe goblin.
My little toe goblin. Get the fuck off me, please. Argentum will swap back to speaking Common.
It is goblins over there. Jockey said they will not hurt us unless we give them reason to, and if they are the ones, I don't know, ransacking the carriages, they might know something, and even if they're not the ones ransacking things, they might know something, and they might know something about what's going on in this area, so I think it might be worth speaking to them and meeting them.
Sure. I mean, you're the parlay guy, so I mean, either way.
Nice little run with the goblins. Wouldn't be my first time. They're a
Does
rough bunch, but they're fun.
Does Jockey here know something?
Docky understood his name and looks at you.
Hello. I can feel you looking at me down there.
Hello.
Argentum will say to Jockey.
Do you know anything about what's happened in Downwater? What might have happened in this area?
Yes. Actually, this place used to be a settlement for the drow. Came out from the underdog, and a couple of the humans tried to come and help them. And things went well for a while. Quite well. For years. And then... well... and then we started living here. He kind of looks past the waterfall. Now, hey, he puts his hands up. That's not to say that I did this. Not at all. I probably could, but he does like a sign of the cross. Wouldn't hurt a fly, honestly. But
I just hear, I did this.
What?
Jesus.
oh fuck.
Yes.
Hold on just a second. I have more information to give you, but I have to find it.
Only like self-incriminating. They lived here. Then we came. I did this.
Yeah, man.
Oh my god! Wow. It's really coming clean.
I have to
Very
find
charming.
Where exactly it went. Oh man, I had it.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Oh man.
I had all this lore planned and it's not here.
Well, I mean, he looks at like the stars in the sky. Long story short, there was a guy here named Blackforge. was kind of the leader. He was the one that made sure that things got done. He was the judge, you know. People had disagreements, they came to him, they talked to him. It was a little bit of the, you know, wild frontier out here. But we came to town and, well, the Threadfather likes to claim infrastructure that doesn't take a whole lot to build. And we needed an encampment just outside the mountain. So, not me, we killed him. And we have this wonderful place to ourselves now, as a matter of fact.
So, I'm sorry, who's the Threadfather?
He looks very uncomfortable talking about this out loud.
I'm not.
I said too much. Look, you don't want to be my friends. You don't want to hang out with me anymore. I understand. I got you here.
No.
You guys can be on your own if you need to. I can just go back and tend to the horses and go pick up the boss in the morning.
Argentum will kind of like crouch down so they're at Jockey's height or as close as they can because they are a tall bean.
How thoughtful.
So you're not straining your neck. No, I still would like to meet your friends. And I'm not one to pass judgment until I have at least the vast majority of the facts. So, I would be interested to hear their side of things as well.
He looks you up and down, and for a second, you think he's just going to turn around and walk away. But you see him change his mind. Okay, sure. Yeah, just give me 5 minutes. I'm going to go and, butter him up.
Understood.
All right, and you see he takes out his pipe once more, and then he lights it. And on the way, walking, he walks past a couple of braziers, and he lights these braziers as well, giving the whole settlement square a little bit more of a warm feeling. And he disappears behind the campfire, or behind the building where the campfire is in front of. And you guys are left alone for just a little bit.
So, what did he say about the transports?
Yeah.
Didn't ask him about the transport specifically, but he does know a bit about what went on here. Downwater used to be a settlement for drow, and eventually humans helped them out, came to live here, and Blackforge was their leader.
Yeah, I think we figured that
Hello,
one.
cat. Hello.
Hello, cat.
A stray cat walks into their face. Sorry, I'm kidding.
Crazy. Dude, get this cat out of here.
I know, right?
Get this cat out of here. Me out of here.
Get me out of here.
So Blackforge was their leader, and things were going well until the goblins started living here as well.
Also, he did do it.
Jockey did not do it himself. He was adamant about that. I believe him. But a Threadfather wanted this place.
How's a Threadfather? Do I know what a Threadfather is?
We
Make a
were
history
told,
check.
actually.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, you were told it. Unless you got the notes.
I don't know.
I mean, I got like one thing about him.
What'd you get?
That's about 18.
Oh, yeah. Roving across the countryside in order to get here, coming from Ipswich's school down to Ibranca itself. This was a name that was whispered not by people who were very powerful, but this was a name that was whispered by like millers and farmers and blacksmiths and tradespeople, dirt farmers, people that just salt of the earth people, and it was whispered as though it was some god, some deity, a folk legend, a cryptid or something like that, right? This is this thing that doesn't exist, but don't let your kids go out into the forest at night, or else they'll come back, being able to shoot webs or something, or being able to like crawl on walls like a demon. They're very, very strange tales. Don't let your children fall victim to the Threadfather, or be sure to have your torch out, or else the Threadfather will snuff it out himself. That kind of thing.
So he's like cryptid Jesus.
Cryptid
Like
Jesus.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, we'll go with that. It's like Spider-Man, cryptid Jesus. Yes.
I heard he was the leader of the goblins, possibly.
Is that so?
Yeah, shit, Wall.
Shit.
When we,
Wall.
when are you supposed to see Krillin tonight?
I was thinking about that, but we are so far from the city, and
He's like tapping his foot impatiently. He's not happy about it.
Oh, fuck.
Well,
Take a picture of his son's grave or his dad's grave.
Yeah. Take a selfie with it. Hey, saw your father.
well,
It's like that picture of the dude
decided to
posing
torture
next to the
a man in a
grave.
basement.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, what's his name from Flash?
Yeah.
Grant Gustin. That's his name. Anyway.
Grant Gustin.
okay. I'm sure that perhaps we can find some other time to meet up with him and discuss the matters that we were meant to.
I'm sure you can reschedule, right?
Yes, that is my
I-
hope.
We have more pressing matters, no? Like the supply line of this entire city?
That's my hope, is that we can speak to the goblins and
Tell them to stop?
perhaps work something out. Figure out if it is the Threadfather's will that they do this, if there is something else that they're looking for. And maybe cut a deal of some kind. See if we can make something work for both parties.
You see a small shadow start to come through one of the dilapidated buildings, and after it gets closer to one of the braziers, you very much see Jockey. He's got a smile on his face, and he's got a handful of like scrolls, and these are all like moldy, dusty, like what look like bills and letters and missives and things like that. And he comes up to you, Argentum, and says, "Hey, as a token of good faith, I think these are Black Forge's journal entries. That's his house over there. That's where he lived before well, you can read them. I can't."
Oh, thank you.
And he kind of gives you a smile, tucks his teeth, and they're ready to see you whenever. I'm gonna go bring the carriage around.
Should we just go over, or should we wait for you?
Up to you.
I think we'll wait for you, if that's alright.
Okay. 2 seconds. I'll be right back. And he kind of like hobbles his way over to the carriage, and after a few minutes, he gets the tack and everything ready, and it's slowly creeps up behind you guys, and pushes toward to the right of the statue in the middle of the square, and then out around the back. You guys follow?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Argentum will tell the group.
They're ready for us, and these are Black Forge's journals. I was going to say diary, but that felt...
They felt.
You understand.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, there's always
Dismissive.
books and books and books. Always books with this.
I'm sorry. Writings are, 1, fascinating, 2, incredibly useful.
Yeah, I do not see the point of these.
All
The
right.
point is, if you croak, then we can still read your stories.
And you can leave information. You can spread it. You can tell stories. literature of any kind is absolutely fascinating. I don't understand the decision. Like,
But where
mind.
is the music and the speechcraft and the performance of it? The little book does not make any noise. It cannot do any of this.
My darling Wall, have you never heard of a play?
No.
We need to find you a play, because how those work is it starts as the written word, and then it is given to actors and bards and performers who take those words and they bring them to life in the performances that you're talking about.
Can't anyone write a book, though?
Excuse me?
Whoa, you just had to.
Oh, bad
Technically, yes. Like, physically, yes. Anyone
Physically,
can write a book.
yes, but not well.
What would I know?
You wrote.
The carriage has disappeared behind the last ray of light that is cresting the corner of the brazier.
Well, if you're done insulting my craft, I'm going to go meet some goblins.
We should do that, yeah.
Don't worry, Wall.
Just in case. Be ready
It
to,
will be more rewarding to be a warrior so grand that your very legacy travels by word of mouth the way you'd like.
That is the goal that I have in my life. It is to be talked about in this way.
I guess I'll follow whoever leads into. If Wall's following,
yeah.
Yeah, I'm
follow.
following whoever's. I guess we're talking to these goblins.
I assume Argentum is leading back.
Yeah, no, they stormed off.
So as they do, you guys get closer. I mean, it's not that far away. It's like about 150 feet. But as you guys get closer to like turning the corner at this place, the light you see it starts to spill around, but you see this shadow of something that is much bigger than a goblin. This is, I mean, it's about 10 feet tall. It looks like it probably weighs more than the wall does. It has huge, what you imagine to be arms, and it's just moving around. You as you get closer, you even feel it on the ground, just like interspersed with like undercommon and goblin laughter and small hushed conversations. You know, that one is hushing another to keep it down because they're out in the middle of nowhere. So you guys do anything, or do you turn the corner?
It sounds like a big thing. Goblins are supposed to be small things. No, what happened?
There are
What
different
happened?
kinds of goblins.
What happened here?
Unless, since none of them, I don't think any of them will speak common. I think I'll try to, if I may, like, be hidden behind Wall's stature.
Okay, cool, sweet.
Try to be as invisible as possible to people.
Right, yeah. The carriage is hitched in just a way. The horses don't seem to be scared by whatever this is. It kind of like a circling of the wagons thing. The fire is against the cliffside. There's a sheer cliffside, and there's about like 20 feet of earth and grass and stone, and then there's the large wall of the dilapidated building, and they're just kind of hanging out. And you turn the corner, and sure enough, yeah, there are 4 goblins. One in particular has a lighter, like yellower skin. They vary in skin color. Darker green, lighter green. One's almost white. And Jockey looks at you with what?
Albino
goblin. There's albinism is rampant underground. The Jockey looks at you. No goblin. There's albino. He looks at Argentum with like hopeful eyes, and gestures to the goblins, who kind of take a little bit of an aggressive stance. They knew you were coming. Some of them squint at you. One of them spits out a bone of something that they were eating, and Jockey looks and says, These are the Thousand Eyes. And he gestures He gestures to one of them that has like a robe, is leaning on this gnarled staff with a horse skull on the top of it, and Jockey looks at you and says, "This is Shinebringer." And then gestures to another one who has a very broad, craggy back. There's like growths and stuff on it. But this goblin looks a little bit bigger than the rest of them. He's kind of jacked. He's got a dirt-stained face and skin. Doesn't look like he takes very good care of himself. He's got a big scar really deep in his face, almost to the bone. But he also has a very, like, permanent scowl that's just, like, wrinkled on his face. He looks like maybe he enjoys simpler tasks, and he doesn't really say anything when Jockey gestures to him and says, "That's Rock back." He just goes, and one of them is dressed in uncharacteristically human clothes that are too big for him. He is wearing a suit, toe to tip, 3-piece suit. It's got like, but it looks like it's been assaulted by moths, dirt, and time. It's just got holes all over it. It's like a pinstripe suit. He's got a tricorn hat on that doesn't match at all. He is speaking to you guys in common when he says, "Name's Gleb. Nice to meet you." And Jockey gestures to him and says to you in common, "Yeah, that's Gleb." Or says to you in undercommon, "Yeah, that's Gleb." He looks like he carries himself with like more erudite way. He likes to think he's fancier than he really is. And then he gestures to the fourth one and says, "And that is Big Tooth." And as his name suggests, Big Tooth has one large tooth in the center of his face that kind of comes down and hangs over his chin. And it kind of it's in
Over
a way
his
and
chin?
over his chin. It's like a gopher, kind of like a groundhog, has a very long tooth. He's just got one big tooth.
Brother,
Massive
this
overbite.
guy is a Pokemon. That's crazy.
This guy's a Pokemon. He's the one that has the darker, deeper green skin, but the tooth is protruding in such a way that kind of makes it look like he's always smiling a little bit, even when he's not. Like he's got like a standing face. But behind him is what you guys saw cast the shadow. Kind of takes you back a little bit, but it's this large, brown, chitinous insectoid with 9 eyes, black eyes, dotting its like its large crest that kind of comes over and around its back.
Why would you need that many?
It's got 6 legs, 2 of which are like more larger, like I guess mobility oriented legs, and then he has 2 large mandibles that kind of clack in front of you passively as it like it's totally looking at you and taking in the light from where you are. It's hard to tell if it knows what you are or what you're doing. Could be trees for all it knows. But it's very passive. It has a saddle on it. A rock that is, you know, it's got the length of the leash tucked underneath the rock, so it doesn't look like it's going anywhere, but it's passively munching on a watermelon in front of it, just like piercing through the really hard, thank you so much, I got my food, piercing through the really tough vegetal food that it has. A big pile of like watermelons and cabbages and like moldy fruit and stuff in front of it. But it is big. It is about, looks like about 800 pounds, 10 feet tall. Yeah. And these are the Thousand Eyes. They're the scouts on the outskirts of the Spine of Loth. So say hi, fellas. And you just hear a cacophonous
I like these people.
Yeah.
Well,
This is a great bunch.
They riding like beetles, like Hollow Knight?
They're
well,
riding
one
that
of them
big
looks to be
guy.
riding a beetle. The Big Tooth is the one that is heading this creature. Actually, you know what? How about everybody make a history check?
Okay, I like that.
yeah.
Can do that.
Pretend I can hist.
Just out of curiosity,
Now
does
what?
Big Tooth look like
Damn.
Bucky's logo?
Yes, yeah, Big Tooth looks like the Buc-ee's logo.
Let's
Brucey's!
Pussy.
He's like
yeah,
always smiling. He looks like he's
Oh
having
my
a great time,
God.
especially when he's next to
Oh my
next to what
god.
you imagine his mount is. Wow.
How
yeah,
it
holy
rolls.
shit.
Guys.
We had horrible rolls.
Yeah.
Listen, Wall has a reason to roll low on this.
That's true. That's true.
You
It's a
guys
low
have
end.
no reason.
I'm supposed to be smart, but the dice said
have
nay, nay.
the
But
And it
then
was a +5. Like what?
I've never been
Plus
here,
0.
so I don't know. I can't see.
I'm not
I'm
You hear
here.
it though. You
so
definitely hear
pretty.
what you imagine in your head. You feel the air as this thing moves, and you can feel its eyes on you as it's kind of like slicing through this
Spider.
watermelon. It does remind you of a spider, but from what you can hear, there's only 6 legs on the ground, so you imagine you're safe.
Nice.
Close one.
Yeah, none of you guys have, and this could be an extraterrestrial for all you know. None of you guys have ever seen this creature before. It took you back a little bit, but noticing that it is passively enjoying food and you know, just keeping an eye on you for now doesn't seem to be antagonistic at all. Like a giant cow, like a bug cow.
Bug cow.
I love bug cow.
Bug cow.
I'm trying to get some bug milk, if you know what I'm saying.
And in addition to this, once you guys got past the initial like shock in the dark of this large insectoid that is looming over these 4 weird-looking outcast goblins that are also enjoying some food for the evening before they get rest, you notice behind them and behind the bug creature are chests and crates and barrels and tents and spears and axes and swords and bars of gold and silver and jewels, and this is a horde of incredibly valuable stuff that is just kind of out here with these gobos vibing. You see there's books and flowers and like obviously like vegetables and fruit and food and all kinds of exotic clothing, and it's anything that you can possibly imagine to be high value is just sitting here. Nothing magical that you can see immediately, but it's just crazy that it's just here with these guys.
Great.
Well,
Conflict of interest.
Yep. They will say in Goblin, and to make it clearer when I'm speaking in Goblin, I will drop the accent to make it.
Oh shit!
You nice. Are you sure you don't want to switch to like Italian?
No, I don't want to do that.
Company.
I don't, because I don't have an Italian accent, and I feel like that might be offensive very quickly.
Anybody Italian in chat?
The one that spoke to you in common before finishes his bite of some kind of bird, I think, that he's put over the fire that he's eating. It's too blackened to even tell. Finishes his bite, swallows, and says, "So, what are you doing here, hmm? Why are you out here? Some of you humans, you big guy, you're fun to take in with the eyes."
This is common?
This is all
He's
in
speaking to you in
Goblin.
common. Yeah, he's speaking in common.
Oh,
Oh my
could
god.
they do that the whole time?
Nope, just this one.
Okay.
This is the only one.
the
who's
the
still
one
alive.
smart, super intelligent goblin.
Yeah, the one that he identified himself as Glib.
Glib.
And he looks like he believes himself to be the thinker of the group. He looks like he believes that he's the smartest, as he is speaking to you in common.
You are talking to me?
Talking to all of you.
Mm-hmm.
well, we needed
Talking to all of you.
we needed to get out of the city. And our friend Jockey here was kind enough to give us a ride.
Oh. So, Jockey did you a favor now, did he? And he kind of looks down his small rimmed glasses at Jockey. And Jockey looks a little embarrassed. Yeah, I did him a him a favor. All of them are looking at you now.
Oh, and don't worry, I understand what that means.
I'm not sure you do.
Hmm.
He smiles this disgusting smile. You could swear you saw a bug crawl between his teeth.
What's? Well, I mean, I don't.
Appetizing.
I
What a
don't know what
wonderful
that
day
means.
to be blind.
Yeah, could you clue the rest of us in actually? Because I don't know what that means.
Well, that means that you all owe us a favor. And then Jockey says, well, actually they just owe me a favor.
I owe Jockey a favor.
Just, and he looks at all of his friends, just me a favor. And then Glib kind of like picks something out of his teeth and flicks it away. Yeah, for now. You here to meet the Threadfather?
I could
Oh
be.
shit, if I said too much, I'm sorry.
I thought this is a smart one. What happened?
You think so
Not
too?
a character.
I mean, I could be here to meet the Threadfather. Should I be?
Jockey looks at you and shakes his head no, trying to like steer the topic of conversation away.
So, you all live here? Just where you've parked yourselves?
Yeah, Threadfather gave us this whole settlement to have for our own, as long as we can keep it, he says. As long as we can keep it. And that's what we aim to do, yeah?
So how exactly are you... Pardon my questions, I've never had a chance to sit down with such an eloquent goblin such as yourself.
Thank you.
You truly are a
I want to
wonder.
go home.
So, how exactly are you keeping it, if you don't mind my asking?
Well, we pay tribute, you see. Anything we see is a little high. Show him. And he kind of elbows the one that's falling asleep leaning on their staff. And they... and they don't say anything. They just kind of react, reach into their robe and pull out this... Let me see if I can find the description of it. Pull out a ring, okay? They pull out this small brass ring that is held up to this goblin's eye. He looks through it, around it, very curiously. He kind of bites it once or twice, and he just nods and then puts it away. Yeah, anything that's like shiny like that gives a very presence that Shinebringer can tell us about, we give it down to the Threadfather, and he gives us another few weeks on the surface.
all the stuff behind you is tribute then.
Well, no, that's ours.
Oh,
It ain't shiny. It don't go ooh.
makes sense. Yeah, I'm
That
starting to
is-
get it now.
Okay. How long does he... You said a couple of weeks? When
One
you
or
give
two.
him tribute?
Depends on how shiny or ooh it is.
Alright.
And when's your next when's your next rent due?
Tomorrow. We're gonna give him that ring there.
No, just the ring.
Yeah, just a ring. That'll buy us what? What you think, Shinebringer? And you hear, I'm cash no. Yeah, about 2 weeks. And suddenly, the chitinous monstrosity behind Big Tooth starts to rear, and it's like if it's like a horse could whinny. Actually, one does, because the insectoid starts to startle the horses, and Jockey goes over to calm the horses. Big Tooth jumps
What's
on the
happening?
back of the insect and just starts like stroking its ridged side, and it starts to calm down. I see dirt showers feeling her again.
Pardon?
Yeah, what does that mean?
This whole area is under the influence of It's a bullet.
Oh,
Don't know what a bullet is.
yes.
For a gun?
Large, heavily armored, burrows underground.
You've seen one.
No, I've studied them.
Jockey looks a little concerned. Look, the horses are getting a little spooked. Yeah, maybe we could take this inside the cave. For just a little bit, in case the thing comes around again. Unless you want to. And, Jockey looks at Argentum. You want to do me a favor?
You want me to take out this, take out the boule?
Well, if it shows up, that's the favor for now.
I mean, they will turn to the group. Are all of you in a combat mood?
I could be.
It is a funny question you ask.
Outside of the wall, of course.
Are we taking out? Did it go south? Are we taking out the goblins now?
No,
He's whispering
No.
this, right?
Sure,
Realistically, only two of them can understand you, anyways.
Yeah, exactly. No, there is a boule in the area that has been attacking these folks and is frightening their bug friends. So, the favor Jockey has asked of me is if it shows up, we take it out.
Interesting.
I'm interested in doing so, and that seems like a fair favor.
I suppose so. And then we can get to the bottom of the rest of this.
Yes. I think it would create a more peaceful environment.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if we're gonna fight the thing anyway, I feel like we should probably fight it on our own terms, no? Find it instead before it finds us.
Hmm.
Is it
Usually-
easy? Hard?
DM, would I know anything about boulets?
Roll a history check.
Boule,
Let's do
boule,
it.
boule, boule.
It's 14. It's about
14. You know what a boule is.
Cool.
And you probably have seen one in captivity. As though it is, being used in a trade. You've done some research for some books before. You've never fought one. You don't really know if it has any weaknesses, but you do know that it can close a gap in an instant. It is notorious for being able to jump upwards of 40 feet in length, almost 15 feet tall, or 15 feet high. It can jump a great distance.
So, they are large, can close a distance incredibly quickly. 40-something feet.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember what they looked like, armored in a way.
Okay.
Armored, and it has thick leathery hide.
Yes.
All right. How about you tell me the odds of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5 to 8 people beating its ass?
I mean, it's not impossible. It might be difficult, but what's adventure without
Wall's
all
already
adventure?
cracking his knuckles.
I think Wall's going to do it either way. Now that I've brought it up, though. So.
That's
Jockey looks
probably
very
true.
almost overjoyed. It's fantastic. That'll help not only us, but everybody down underground. That thing's been not just terrorizing the surface, but it goes in. It eats our children sometimes. It's not pretty.
Oh. Well, that's just unfortunate.
I'm not trying to visualize that. I'll be honest.
Well, thanks. Tell him I said thanks.
Jockey says thanks.
And I just hear it eats children. I'm like, okay, Jesus.
Yeah, your selective hearing. Jockey says, "Okay, so if we're quiet, it's not gonna come. We have to prepare. Maybe set a trap or bait. Do you guys have any ideas? What about you?" And he speaks over. He nudges Shinebringer, and he just kind of snorts awake. And as though he's an old man, he just kind of like mumbles something in Undercommon that's even hard to understand for people that speak it, and then falls back asleep. You're useless. Let's see. If you can still see in the dark, yeah. What if we hid all the horses in the cave, and we fought it in a more open area? Jockey climbs on top of the rubble in front of you guys and kind of puts his hand over his brow to look for a spot. Yeah, right there where I lit the braziers. Gives you some light, and unless you want to fight it in the morning, which I feel like the faster we do it, the safer we'll be at night.
And you're all night-dwelling creatures, it would seem, so I'm down to do it.
I'm wide awake.
Sure, yeah.
I'm up to fight them now.
Okay.
I'll turn to the group. So, does now seem good for all of you? Or do you need to sleep and get your beauty rest?
This could be a good opportunity. If you tell them to all go to the cave, we can snoop around their valuables.
We need to fight a boule.
Yeah.
They
So
are going to
what's
bring
the
the
plan?
horses. It seems we are going to fight over there, and they will point to where Jockey had indicated. We are going to go over there and draw it over there. They're going to take the horses and maybe the bug beast into the cave.
Okay, so we're fighting it. 5 of us.
Argentum will turn to Jockey. Are your goblin friends going to be helping us, or just the 5 of us?
Big Tooth, or Jockey looks at Big Tooth and asks the same question, and then Big Tooth backs up against his insect friend. You hear a very low, chittering whine come from the insectoid, and Big Tooth, for the first time since you've met him, got a scowl. He's not helping, nor is the bug.
Okay, cool.
I wonder if I should try something.
You should.
Okay. Yeah, you should.
You should.
I love trying things. I love
Wall's
watching people try
gonna
things.
like approach the bug and see if he can calm it down somehow.
Okay, cool. At first, Big Tooth looks up at you and then scowls, and make an animal handling check.
Wow!
Yes!
Can I do I have inspiration to reroll?
I think you do have inspiration.
You do, yeah.
You from that conversation that you had with Blackforge.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm gonna burn it to reroll.
Okay.
Good luck.
Mark that down.
Nice.
Wow.
Wow, great.
Really, really good.
Yeah, really good. Wow.
You reach out to touch the insectoid, and for a second, you even look at your hand in comparison to the size of this thing, and it looks like you feasibly would be able to ride it as though a human does a horse, right? But a dagger comes out to your wrist underneath of you, and it's Big Tooth, and he looks at you and he squints his eyes and shakes his head no.
Argentum, you can say that I have training with different horses and all sorts of things, so I am familiar with how to calm down these things. Well, not this thing in particular, just
Don't think-
horse in general. Or
Don't think that's
whatever
a
mounted
horse.
creatures.
Well,
General.
it's not a horse, but it.
Certainly not in
Certainly.
general or in specific. No.
Ah, you know what I am.
Right, like
He's a mounted creature.
I-
Yes, they ride them around.
Yes, I can pass along the message. We'll turn to Big Tooth. He has experience riding beasts of all manner, and he is rather formidable when on horseback or riding a creature. I believe it would help us to defeat your boule problem.
Big Tooth squints. A forced smile comes back upon his large big tooth and walks up to you, Wall, and like punches your thigh once, like lightly, and then goes around and like jumps on your back and climbs up to your shoulder, like sniffs you really deeply, and then jumps back off and kind of assumes this like simian stance almost, very happy, and looks at Argentum and says, "He right comica."
Understood.
Okay.
Wall's just like looking between Argentum and Big
Yeah,
Tooth.
you didn't understand anything. It's
Like, huh?
Argentum's gonna stay quiet for just a moment more
okay.
and just look like they're contemplating something.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but you will be riding the bug.
Oh, I did not think that I would be riding it. I only wanted to calm it down, but if I have permission to ride it into battle, I cannot say no.
And you see Big Tooth kind of like yipping this bug into a position. It looks like almost like a dog that's sitting down right now. It's getting up. Its haunches have raised. He adjusts the muzzle. I mean, this thing is huge compared to him, so he has to like actively climb it in order to. He has to like traverse this thing in order to get it prepared. And he ties down the saddle, and for the first time in this entire conversation, Shinebringer wakes up and is like kind of like actively surveying this entire exchange and is very much invested in what is happening here. Glib is leaning back. He lights a pipe of his own and takes his hat off and dusts his garb off as well. And Jockey looks a little nervous, but he accepts. So, all right, we're gonna fucking do this. So,
Let's go!
Big Tooth unhitches Gore Maker from the hitching post and pulls them over to a like a 15 by 15 area underneath of a couple of boughs of a tree. There's a couple of trees around, but this looks a nice staging area. This is a process. So in order, this isn't like a traditional like animal. Obviously, this is an insectoid creature.
Thank you for telling me. Otherwise, I would not be able to tell that.
Well, I mean, like, it's a different. There's a process to like, you know what I mean. Riding this thing.
Damn.
Let me get up. I have there's a couple of rolls that you have to make.
Nah, you know I ride insectoids all the time. So right to that 2000s anime where they ride spiders in a deep underground world.
What the fuck is it? I need to have these fucking things.
In the animated show called Spider Riders.
I was wondering
Wait,
if that's
that
what
actually a
you
show?
were referring. Yes.
God damn it.
Cool. Oh, okay, here we go. Taming directions. Got him. All right. So, Big Tooth goes to Argentum and says, "You tell for me."
Well, hurry up.
Okay. So, Big Tooth assumes this like big stance, as though he's trying to make himself way bigger than he actually is, and he bares his big tooth, and just grimaces and and then the bug lowers its head. He then takes into one of his like dirty old pockets that he has and takes it out a moldy apple, and then slowly puts it underneath of the bug's mandibles, and it very gently pulls it in to consume. And as it's eating, Rockback goes around the side and tightens the tack and makes sure that everything is ready to go. And mounts it, and gets on top of it and grabs it. There's like a pike in the center of the saddle that he's holding onto to like move it around.
Joystick.
And it rears back, and after a chittering whine, it is ready to go. But as soon as it landed, everybody, all the goblins were just like, oh shit, that was loud. And that definitely hit the ground. So they just kind of sit there for a minute. Big Tooth is enjoying his moment, and then gets off the beast and points to you, Wall, says, gotta make it right. Go.
You can ride it.
Go for it, man.
All right. And I guess Wall will, like,
Do I need to provide another apple for it to eat, or
And he looks at you. Big Tooth looks directly at you, Wall, and bares his big tooth and goes, and then points to Goremaker.
Just go, man. I think you just
okay,
go.
I will just go, and like Wall will basically try to do what Rockback did and mount it the same way.
Okay, make an intimidation check.
Intimidation.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh no.
Roll 20, you son of a bitch.
It's very difficult to bare your teeth when you have a full face mask on. It is very difficult to assert your dominance and intimidate the creature when they can't see your eyes at all. So you hear, the Wall breathe and snarl from the other side of his great helm, but the bug just kind of sits there and eats his apple and pays no attention to you. Helmet, take off!
You must take off your helmet, Wall.
I do not want to.
Do you want to ride the bug or not?
You wear a helmet?
Fine. I will do it just this once.
What a terrible day to not be able to see.
Face reveal.
Face reveal.
So the Wall will like make like an effort to like unclasp some of the hooks that are like under his helmet. Like there's a whole system that he had in place for his helmet.
Gotta stay on, right?
Yeah, it has to stay on no matter what.
What the heck, man?
And he lifts it, and what you guys see is a very chiseled face. It's got that like it's kind of like that Chad meme, but it's it's
He's
a
mewing all the time.
It's a mess of scars all over his face, just of like it's like either blade scars or like bites or like just like obviously he's been in a lot of fights and like it's covered all over his face.
He's fight maxing.
And he has a tattoo that basically he's completely bald, by the way.
Oh, okay.
He has a tattoo that basically is a diamond that goes from like his forehead to his right eye to like his lips and then to his left eye and then back to his forehead. It's like a diamond, like on his face.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Like war paint, kind of.
Yeah. It looks like a tattoo. Less war paint, more tattoo.
You see Big Tooth like very excited to take your helmet off, but once he sees what's underneath, he almost looks like he's in awe of like he's a goblin, and it's very easy for them in their tribal martial nature to understand the significance and the importance of scars. And he's almost venerating you, and he kind of bows his head and smiles and gestures once more for you to attempt to mount Goremaker.
And by the way, Wall still has one of his eyes closed because of that thing.
That was important.
Okay.
So that was important.
So he'll like take a deep breath and I guess try to intimidate it again.
Roll, yeah. This time, roll with advantage.
I was gonna say it's helping loud, but with advantage is already there.
Oh, yeah.
18.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, you assume a similar, bigger than average stance. You bare your teeth. You snarl. What do you do to try and intimidate him?
You will listen to me, and you will let me ride you, and I get to keep my helmet on, okay?
At first, this thing was just like tossing this apple around and like playing with it and taking small little nips out of it, and you scared the shit out of it. It jumps a little bit, and immediately once you start your diatribe, its head is down on the ground. Like its mandibles are kind of like moving rocks underneath of it. You hear it start to whine a little bit, yeah, it is subservient to you. That's step one.
Great.
And like, Wall's gonna put his helmet back on.
Okay, yeah, done.
Just immediately re-equips it.
It's also quite dark, so some of you may not have even gotten all of the, like, a good look at him.
Yeah, he was facing away from the party as this was happening.
Okay, yeah.
So all you saw was like
his bald
chalky,
head.
Bald back
chalky white bald ass head.
Okay, cool.
But also, like, the mess of scars was also, like,
Yeah.
at the back of his head, too. So you could definitely see a lot of scars.
And at your calf, you feel something bump into you, but it's Rockback, who has his head still bowed at you. And he presents a moldy cabbage to you.
Wall will grab it and then offer it to the Gore thing, Gore creature.
Goremaker's head is on the ground,
and, then
when you give him the cabbage, he ignores it, and he scoops you up underneath of him and muscles you onto his back. He is grown attached to you. And Big Tooth has this big, wide smile, as much as Big Tooth can smile with that one big ass tooth. And you are on Goremaker. Make a dexterity check.
Oh boy. Actually, no, my dexterity isn't too bad. Oh wait,
20.
this is
I
normal.
mean, first roll is a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, for sure. You are able to find the pike that was in the middle of its like chitin. It's actually like this man-made thing that is sticking out of this bug, and that is how you're able to figure out where to put it, where to put your weight in order to make it move one way or the other, how the distribution of its like 6 different limbs affect the way that it moves. And over the next like 15 or so seconds, you guys see Wall like tame this insectoid beast as it eventually rears back once more, and its 2 large pincers come down into the dirt, and it stamps them one after the other in like enjoy. You nailed this, my friend. Goremaker is under your control, and now you have a special thing, which means, hold on, let me find
Special
it.
thing.
While you're looking for it, Wall's gonna ask Argentum.
Could you ask the caretaker of this beast one simple question? Is it a boy or a girl?
You want to know the gender of your mount?
Yes.
Certainly. Argentum will lean down to, was it our toothy friend?
Big Tooth.
Big Tooth?
Big Tooth!
Big Tooth. To big old teefers. They will kind of crouch down to Big Tooth's height.
Big Tooth.
So, what is the gender of your of Goremaker? The Wall would like to know.
Goremaker is vodka. Vodka is me. Penis.
He kind of grabs his crotch a little bit crudely, and he's like, "Ha ha."
Understood.
Yep.
Worker is penis.
Yeah, penis.
I got it. Penis.
Lol. It is
And you
penis.
You see Big Tooth is scrapping his crotch, going.
Sunder has his arms
Yes.
crossed, shaking his head. He's like,
It is penis, you say?
Please tell me you understand what I mean, and I don't have to describe this to you.
No, yes, that is all the information I need.
And then,
Good.
like,
Okay.
he'll look down at Goremaker and give him a little pat on the head and say, "Good boy."
And you hear this very soft, joyous chittering coming from the secondary set of mandibles, as it kind of like rolls its head underneath of your pat. It's in very good spirits. So this is the thing you get to do. I'm gonna DM it to you, Ben.
Nice. All right. Well, we've got the bug. We've got the plan. So we just lure it in, have the wall square up against it while we take jabs at it?
Oh, hell yeah, this is rad.
Yeah, right.
That works for me.
I'm gonna
Probably
add
be
this
the
to
easiest.
my character sheet.
When it
Nice.
recharges every turn, you have to re-roll, and if you get a 6, it comes back.
Gotcha. I was wondering how that worked.
Yeah.
Cool. Very cool.
Okay. And as we're having this wonderful experience with this insectoid creature, Shinebringer is looking on this as though an old man is looking on a group of squires sparring for the first time. Looking at reminiscing as though this is something that he used to do, and he's proud that somebody's successful and he's enjoying the joy. But after 3 or 4 seconds of this celebration, Goremaker panics. Make another dexterity check.
Can I make an animal handling check instead?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Let's go.
Hey, let's go.
Ooh.
Let's go.
oh,
You are successfully able to calm Goremaker down to a point, but at a certain point, it becomes unignorable. This tremor underneath all of you. It feels as though the ground itself is vibrating, and through one of the buildings, you see a shower of debris, stone, paper, wood, timbers, dirt, buildings. And it crashes down after a few seconds around all of you, coating you in this gross debris, and sloughing off some of the debris, it shakes its body, and you see the massive frame of this gray, silver-backed land shark as its beady yellow eyes look at every single person on the field, and it releases a horrific moan. Roll initiative, baby!
Let's go.
let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Okay.
Fucking do it.
Oh, so it's your token first.
That.
So, dude, the music is sick.
So you guys get to. I'm going to make it so that he emerged. Well, I'll show you guys where he emerged. Let me grab a token quickly. See. What the fudge is it?
Fuck. My initiative was so low.
Hold on. Why is it not rolling?
You can just roll it and I can put it in.
Oh, there we
If
go.
you want to understand the result,
19.
just roll to the turn tracker.
All right, let me grab, and we'll take this. You can take a 5 if you would like. Go pee, grab a drink, stretch your legs, what have
I
you.
like peeing.
Me too.
I can take a piss right now. I'll tell you what.
I'm a fan. Where the fuck is my? Where'd it go? Where's my token for him? Let me see. Ba, 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 ba.
We're taking 5.
Yeah, we can take 5. We're gonna get the initiative going, and I'm setting up combat really quick.
Okay.
Ba, ba, ba.
Sick.
Thank you.
Okay.
You good? Yeah, we're here.
Let's fucking do it.
All right, let's do it. We are at the top of initiative. Sunder, you just saw this thing literally erupt from paved earth beneath you, just in front of you, showering you guys in debris. Not doing any damage, but very, very scary and sudden. There was a rain of rocks and dirt and grass and paper and all sorts of things. But it is currently standing between you and the goblins' horde, quote unquote. Sunder, what are you gonna do? You're up first.
I think Sunder's gonna get a nice big smile on his face, crack his knuckles. This is gonna be fun. He's gonna move towards the boule.
Okay.
See. I have a speed of 40. It's about 20 feet from me. Okay. So Sunder is going to move towards the boule, and I am going to hit it with an unarmed strike.
Okay.
That's 9. Does a 9 hit?
A 9 does not hit, no.
Shit.
You come up to it and try and punch it, right? And this thing is like staring at you. And it's like punching steel wrapped in leather. It hurts. Doesn't do any damage, but dong, God, and it comes around and you just hear this ruckle come from deep within this beast as it just looks at you. Anything else you want to do?
I think that's all I got for the moment.
Okay, all right. You just hear. Next is Zeph or Phoenix. What are you gonna do?
All right. Well, oh God. Okay. I guess I'm gonna say. Let's see. Okay. Against this one is one where we fool around. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, which is 20, and I can still see it. I guess we'll kick it up a notch this time, and I will.
For the sake of clarity, all of this, like, this is half cover, right? So this comes up about maybe 4 feet.
But he,
all of the
he's not. It's not.
No. He is very exposed.
Okay, perfect.
I'm just saying, like, if you wanted to like crouch against this or anything here, that's all half cover.
Okay, I will take a stance, like preparing to shoot, and then I will say,
Sure.
I'll breathe in, and I'll breathe out, and I'll center my breath. Shadows, take me. And you'll watch as the dark cloak, so his dark clothing and his cape and everything about him, you watch as the clothes like slowly begin to like wisp away almost as if it's melting into the air, and the visage, one of his eyes begins to glow. The eye that looks down the scope of his gun, it glows like a gold color.
Oh fuck yeah, dude!
Let's go!
And he's cloaked in this this dark smoke, almost basically becoming almost invisible into the night. And I'll cast Form of Dread.
But
About fucking time, man. Okay.
Fuck, yes.
When he turns, when you hit a creature with attack roll, you can force it to make a wisdom save, and if the saving throw fails, the target is frightened of you until the end of your next turn. All right. Are you gonna try and hit him?
Yeah.
Or is that your action?
Get my
cool.
temp HP first. That's my bonus, and then I guess I'll just shoot him.
Okay, cool.
Let's see. Let's see if it hits. 26.
26 hits. Yeah, that hits.
Take the shot. Is a 9 force damage.
Okay. How does the shot look?
It is similar to the normal shot, but this one, when it comes out, there's also like a purple and a yellow energy that also comes out with like the usual like white.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the energy careens out of your rifle, and you just, in the inky blackness of the night, you guys see this purple and gold light streak across the battlefield, and you hear a dull thud as it hits the bullet square in the center, cracking part of the steel portion, like the steelish portion where you hit, Sunder, just cracks it almost in half, and it wails in pain.
Okay, and since I've hit it, I will make it take a wisdom save.
All right, sick. Okay.
I'll
roll that on the table. I roll all the
of
creature
15.
saves on the table. Humanoids are a different story, but I'll roll all the creature saves on the table. Let's see. What's your wisdom score, buddy?
It's a 15 to save.
Okay, 15. All right, this is just a raw roll, man. He fails!
Ooh, nice.
He is frightened of you. He looks at you, and you see his what could be a brow furrow in fear.
You are the hunted now. I am the hunter. That's my end.
Slowly takes 2 or 3 steps back away from you.
Oh goodness.
All right, he is next. He takes 2 or 3 steps back away from you as he furrows his brow in fear, but he looks at Sunder, who's right there. And he will make a bite attack. Okay. That's a 17 to hit.
Okay, 17 to hit. I'm looking at what, my armor class?
Yeah, your AC.
Okay. So he hit a 17?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I have a 16, so he hit.
Okay, that hits. Okay, cool. And you will take, roll these here. These 2 massive sheets of bone and flesh collide on your arm that did the punching last, and you take 21 points of piercing damage from this thing.
Whew. Damn.
You feel a bone in your bicep, like you crack as it kind of has you in its mouth now. You're not grappled or anything, but he's kind of wrenching you around.
Oof.
Are you still alive?
I should be, yeah.
How many hit points do you have?
I have 23. So I am hurt.
Oh shit. Okay.
All good.
Chomp, chomp, chomp.
All right. After he has chopped you, he is going to use his. After he bites you, he looks at you and kind of like huffs at you in anger, and then he takes his like a cat. He kind of wiggles his rear and lowers the back side of his like abdomen, and then leaps over onto Zeph.
Oh.
Oh.
Zeph,
Why?
make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure. I can do that. Sure. D20 plus 3. 8!
8.
Yes.
You
A
fail.
total.
Oh.
He doesn't land on you, but he lands. This thing weighs so much, and it lands with so much force that the earth beneath you cracks and wavers, and you lose your footing, and you fall prone. And not only that, you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage
Wow.
from the earth. That's its turn. And that means that Big Tooth is next.
Let's go, Big Tooth.
Like, kind of froths himself into a battle stance, and from the back, you didn't see this before, but he produces a proportionally sized great axe, which is just a normal axe in his hands. And you hear, ah! And he runs at this thing. Manages to make it there. Actually, he's gonna get over here, and he will make an attack. Let's see. I'm gonna roll these on the board too. I'll make 12. He comes down with his axe, boing, and it bounces off of the almost steel-like plate that is the front part of this boule's face, and it winces a little bit, but it doesn't take any damage. It doesn't even hit. He's just kind of he's getting his own bearings, trying to figure out where exactly he landed. And that is Big Tooth's turn. So next is Wall.
All right. Let us see if I am
You have the weapon.
I have the weapon. So Wall is gonna like give a quick like and like try to like out of habit he'll like kick his spurs, but like he's not wearing any, so I guess he'll just gently tap against Gourmet.
Yeah!
And chuffs in response.
We'll maneuver over to this side of the creature.
Love that.
You guys hear these like massive feet maneuver their way around the statue as though it's just like climbing on the side of it, and then it lands back down on level. All right, what do you do?
So the way actions work with my mount, I think my mount can do actions at the same time I can. Like we take our turn together, basically, is how it works.
Exactly. Yeah.
So like I get an action and it gets an action.
Correct.
And, like, we both attack together. Cool. All right. So Wall's gonna attack first. He's gonna, he has his glaive in hand, and he's gonna like momentarily let go of the range just to like two-handed and try and drive it into the beast.
Okay, cool. Make an attack.
Does a 17?
Oh, 17. Let me double check. 17 meets!
Hell yeah!
Yeah, you got him.
Hell yes! Get this thing off me!
So he'll do that.
Okay.
But I will also activate. Fuck, I need to add this to like my actual sheet so I can make it happen. But until then, I'll just copy and paste it into the text chat. Wall will use Unwavering Mark.
Okay.
You can mark the creature to the end of your turn. You are incapacitated while it is within 5 feet of you. A marked creature has disadvantage on any attack roll that doesn't target you. If the
Wait,
marked creature
what?
deals damage to anyone else, you can make a special melee attack against it, dealing 1 extra damage. Nice. Okay, cool. Sweet. Sweet. Yeah, he's marked.
So, like, Wall will basically drive the spear into its side, but do it in a way that, like, kind of leaves a specific gash on it. And it is marked now.
It is totally marked. This is the glaive you're using, yeah?
Yeah.
You plunge the glaive into the side of the beast. You manage to find the softest portion of its side, and you wrench it out, and this black-green bile spews from this creature's side as it throws its head back and howls into the pattering rain. It's marked. It anywhere it goes, you're gonna see it because it's got a trail of gack behind it. Yeah, that's fantastic. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Can I make Goremaker attack it too? With like
Bet your sweet ass you can.
Yes!
What do I
go.
have to roll for him?
So, the way that I'm homebrewing this is you only get one attack with him right now because you've only just learned how to mount him. Until you learn how to like make him attack individually, you can control the one thing I gave you for this fight, and then you have to spend some time with him to try and, bond.
Oh, so that's the only attack
That's the only thing you can do. You can move with him, and then you can make that attack. Yeah, that's the bonus right now.
If I were to use it, it would hit Zeph, right? Unless
you angle it in the right way. It is only one creature, so.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll angle it a specific way, so it doesn't hit Zephyriel.
Okay.
And I'll say,
Go, my friend. Do your thing. Whatever it is.
Yes, do your thing.
So it'll use acid spray.
Oh my god.
Cool. DC 13 dexterity saving throw. Okay, cool. We roll here because we do these on the board. If it's a creature, where's the dex?
It's still
Plus
gonna,
0. Okay,
it's still
let's
gonna
go.
take some damage, I think.
For sure. It's saved,
Hold
so
on.
it'll take half damage.
Half. Okay.
When it saves. Hold on. I don't know if I can do this.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly. It's gonna try to dodge, right? I'm gonna just quickly shoot a shot at its leg, and that's the silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs. Okay. Okay. Momentarily, you can choose a different creature you see. Okay, what's the other creature?
Whoever. So then, I could then choose. So after it, I see the roll, and I can then choose a different creature to see what the range. Choose a creature has advantage on the next attack, ability check, or saving throw. Yeah. So after the wall, it is. I mean, probably our general's going to do a spell. I'll probably do Zeph.
Triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use a lower roll. Okay, all right, here we go. Passes again.
God damn it.
Unfortunate. Okay, cool. It sees you, and you've hit it once before. It is afraid of you, so it is actively trying to pay attention to what you do, and it sees this, and it kind of manages to duck out of the way of any of the barbs that come its way. They don't find purchase on him at all. But it was a good shot, though. So 7 halved.
It's still like 3 or 4. Or...
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's 4. I'm gonna roll it round up for that. Okay, cool. Yeah, the insect creature rears itself back. Its mandibles agape, and you hear underneath of you. You feel this like vibrating, like churning, and it raises its what would be its esophagus, and this spray of acid, this green, black, thick, phlegmy substance attaches itself to the bullet and anything else behind it, including the ground, and it some of its flesh on top of its like bony structures starts to like sizzle, pop, and fall off. Good turn.
Good boy! I did not know you could do that. That was very good.
Yeah, it seems very proud of itself as it takes a good look at the bullet in front of him. Anything else you'd like to do, Walt?
No, I think that'll be it.
Okay, next is Argentum.
All right.
Oh,
Okay. Let me reopen my character sheet.
closed it in the middle of a session.
I know.
Get the ass. Get the ass.
Listen, I am going to cast Darkest Hour.
Okay.
This is one of my narrative twists. So choose a number of creatures you can see up to your proficiency bonus. I'm just going to choose the boule.
Okay.
They must make an intelligence saving throw. If they fail, they have disadvantage on all attacks they make until the start of your next turn. My DC is 13.
You ready? You ready to see this?
Let's go.
Oh, intelligence
-4.
mod.
-4.
Oh, -4?
Oh my
natural
god!
Oh my god! -4.
I've never seen anything roll a -3.
Oh, you've never
These aren't very smart
played this
creatures.
character before.
So yeah, how does this look?
So Argentum watching it go after Zeph and everything. It's like, crap, I'm gonna have to deal with that later. So they
all
they
your
pull out
fault.
their book. Oh, it's my fault. Okay, we'll unpack that later. And they're going to start penning like glyphs and words into their journal. And with their final word, they will draw out their magic quill, and a line of magic will come off of it and weave itself around the boule.
It weaves itself around the boule's body, and the line ends right at the tip of its brow and burrows into its skull. You see some strange wisps, some silvery steam start to come off of this thing as it starts to shudder and shake, and you see one of its eyes start to droop as its motor skills are slightly impaired a little bit, and it's trying to find its footing again. That's a successful fucking turn, if I say so myself. Is there anything else you would like to do?
All right. Argentum is going to back the fuck up and get some cover.
Okay,
So
cool.
they're going to. Let me just measure this out so I'm not. All right. Yeah, I can get to there.
Nice. We love the wall tech.
Right? I'm like, let
Hides
me
behind the wall.
listen. Give me that cover, boy.
I do the same thing. I do the same thing. Don't worry.
Yep, that's Argentum.
Okay. Good turn. Good turn. So next is Zeph. You have heard so much shit going down in front of you. The terrain underneath of you is disturbed. There is a short creature next to you who seems really, really bad at his job. And you have heard the insectoid creature come around you. You've heard the telltale hiss and bubble of acid. What do you do?
I'm fucking. I stand up first.
Yeah, you
since I
stand
was
up,
knocked
half your
prone.
movement.
So just to be clear, I do have like advantage on my next attack from silvery barbs. Is that what I was given?
You can use it on a attack, ability check, or saving throw within 1 minute. So you can choose.
Okay. My last question is before I take my turn. Can paladins stack their smites? Like the divine smite that isn't an action, and then the bonus action smites. That's 2 spell slots? Can you use 2 spell slots at once?
I don't think you can.
You can't cast 2 spells at once.
Right.
Like if you cast 1 spell, then the other spell has to be. You can only cast 2 spells if the action spell is a cantrip. Then you can cast like a non.
Yeah, that's how I've had it in other games before.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I just wasn't clear because like the divine smite isn't a spell; it just expends a spell slot.
Right.
All right, cool. So that's all I needed. All right, I'm going to unravel the whip around my waist, and then just start. I kind of want to back up as I do this.
It will get an opportunity attack.
That's fine. About 10 feet this way.
We'll have a disadvantage on that as well.
You will.
So I'm gonna move as I do this, and then I'm twirling, almost kind of like acrobatically dancing and building momentum with the whip. And then as soon as I get back here with the 10-foot range, I'm gonna strike it with the whip.
I am gonna roll his attack really quickly.
He's got like 2
Disadvantage?
things giving him disadvantage.
So, I mean, I'm not gonna triple disadvantage, but does a 15 hit you?
Just barely.
Okay, cool. And he will take a chunk out of you as you try and get away from him. And he's here. Okay, okay, all right, that's not that bad. You only take 10 points of piercing damage as he manages to get a little nip of your thigh as these like bony protrusions from its jaw and top and bottom jaws clamp down on your flesh. Gets a little piece of you, man.
Holy shit. Okay, blood starts running down my mouth as I strike it back. We kind of strike each other at the same time.
That's kind of cool.
So I have advantage on this. I'm going to use the silvery barbs.
Okay.
The first one is not good.
Well,
let me actually add the...
Do you not have any like proficiency, or do you not add anything to that?
Yeah, this next one, the next roll, I'm adding the proficiency with it. That's not what I wanted to...
101! That hits!
I was like,
101. Let's go.
That's not what I wanted to roll.
101.
Okay, this is it.
Nephew's gone.
Right.
13.
I only rolled a 13.
No, 13 does not hit.
Unlucky,
You build a lot of momentum, and everybody around you can totally see that you're expert with this weapon. You know exactly what you're doing, but you can't find a like soft spot to hit. So instead, the whip just kind of wraps around his muzzle and then pulls itself off. Shakes it off.
Okay. All right. You know what? Sure. I think it's my turn then.
Okay.
Looks like I move like 5 feet.
Hey, you can move more, yeah.
Yeah.
As Wall notices Zephyr get hit, like he'll just like his one eye under his helmet will glint with bloodthirst, and he'll start like spinning his glaive, like giving it like you know in Fire Emblem when you're about to do a crit.
Oh yeah,
like you do a cool spin thing. He's starting to do that.
Okay, cool. Noted. And that means that. Okay, Sunder, you're up.
Yep.
Oh
What are
boy.
you gonna do, bud?
I have 2 points of HP.
Did
Okay.
we not get health potions?
I don't think you
I
guys
mean,
did.
as long as you don't get hit, it's fine.
I thought we got them from somewhere, but I
You got a ring of like healing word, right? If I recall correctly.
I'm gonna look on my note.
As long as you don't get hit, it's fine.
True.
Sunder's barely alive. Also, you can do like improvised shit. You can be like, I grab a rock and throw it at it or whatever, and sometimes that's awesome.
Sometimes.
Other times you just throw a rock at it and it gets pissed.
Yeah.
Pick up a goblin.
Pick up a
Kill a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Exactly.
Away from it. It's about 30 feet. Well, you know, I'm gonna do this in pure character style for Sunder. So, since Sunder is obviously very hurt, with very pained breath, you dare attack me and run. No. Sunder is going to walk back over to the boule.
Shit!
This is one
Right
terrifying ass.
Right about here, right in front of it.
Holy fuck! Okay.
And he's gonna hit it with another unarmed strike.
Okay.
Let's see.
Come on.
Get him. Get him.
11.
Ah, fuck! And 11 doesn't hit.
Shit, it's fine. I still have a bonus action.
Okay,
Still have
yeah.
a bonus action. So he misses the first strike, and then he's going to follow up with a fury of blows.
Okay, cool.
20.
Yeah!
Woo!
That hits, my friend.
Perfect.
Roll damage.
5.
You realize, after you hit him twice, that it wasn't your skill. You just used the wrong hand. And you hit him with the right hand, and you see like impact frames and shit. His skull caves in. You feel the really thick bone underneath of him start to cave beneath the pressure of your punch, and you punch through the boule. You knock him back a little bit before he rights himself in his dumb, lame stupor. You managed to get a solid hit on this guy. Hell yeah. Okay. He now has like 3 mouths because of the amount of like times that you guys have caved his skull in and cracked it down the middle. The top part of his of his jaw, his top jaw is kind of hanging on by a thread. 5.
Wait. Sunder, if you take a flurry of blows after an attack, you do 2 attacks.
You can do a second.
It's another one.
Thank you, Leju. Give him a second one. Make this one crit. Let's make this one crit.
Let's see.
Come on.
Oh,
yeah!
so close, so close.
That's fucking awesome, man. Roll damage.
Holy fucking shit.
You come back around with the other hand after you kind of shook it off. Straight into it. You guys hear what you could swear is thunder, but it's actually Sunder's fist.
Thunder.
It's just thunder, but it's actually Sunder. What comes first, the lightning or the Sunder? Okay. Damn, dude, you've done the most damage I think yet.
It's crazy.
Okay. All right. Sweet. That's your turn. Yeah. Is there anything else you want to do?
It is. I would have a reaction, but he hasn't attacked me, so.
Okay. Cool. All right. Phoenix, you're up. Sorry.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna back up a few more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And I'm going to train my sights on the lizard guy. And I'm going to say, show me where you're weak. And I will cast Hex on it.
Okay.
And this time, unlike in the Drider encounter, where it showed just a red reticle on the guy's forehead, this time you'll watch it's almost like a plague, a curse that spreads, and it's the red marking where it's telling me I can hit it.
It's easy to do as well because the wound that the wall left on you gives you so much fluid and bile and blood with which to draw your wonderful artistry on this boule. You kind of come together in a wonderful sick advantage dance. It's fantastic. He is hexed and he kind of feels it too. He is not doing well, guys. Like, he may look fine, but like statistically and like from a status standpoint, he's fucked. Like, you've ruined my monster. But yeah, okay. Is that anything else you want to do?
Shoot him in the face. Or
shoot him in the face.
Let's go.
9 doesn't hit. He is waving so much and like can't like actually find. He is like wildly smacking his jaws together. He doesn't have a shred of a thought behind his eyes other than trying to survive, and as such it's very difficult to like get a solid read on him. Even though you did just hex him, it's tough to like physically find a place to shoot him, and it shoots wide. Bunch of the debris on one of the buildings behind you sprays out into the darkness.
They like click, suck my teeth, and then just back up behind this pillar.
Okay, smart. Okay, it is its turn. All right. So I am also going to give you the HP of Goremaker. Okay, are you ready? Because I'm going to hit it. There you go. Keep track of that, okay?
No.
All right. So after seeing getting sprayed by so much acid and impaled and just assaulted from all sides, he is going to assault back the one that did the most sustainable damage to him, and that is Goremaker. I'm gonna roll this on here. So he's going to take a big chunk, or try to. Disadvantage. It's a 15 hit Goremaker. Let's see. A 15 does hit Goremaker. Here, you know what? I'm gonna do this too.
I'll remember that.
I would give you the whole stat block, but I don't want to spoil too much.
Yeah. I'll remember that. 15 hits.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Those are the important bits, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna take a bite out of Goremaker, and he's going to do 17 points of damage. He smacks his mandible, or smacks his jaws down, clamps him down like a snapping turtle onto the bug, and snaps off one of his 4, like, I guess legs, the bigger ones, and you see like what looks like lobster meat almost like come out of this thing, like crab meat come out, and like this green, gross, ichory, not quite blood, but like fluid that spurts from its arm as it Can you make a dexterity save for me, Wall? You have advantage on it to stay on your mount.
Righto. Dexterity saving throw or just dexterity regular?
Dexterity saving throw. The advantage is a 17, so you managed to stay on. Despite through all of the pain, through all of the crunching, and through all of the meat just falling out of this hole that this creature has now, you're able to make it right itself and continue fighting. It is sharing in your spirit of the blade. It wants this fight just as bad as you do, and it huffs down, ready to take a bite out of it itself. That is the bullet's turn. Actually, you know what? No, we can move. And because if we move more than 30 feet, it wiggles down and rockets itself off from the courtyard area behind this cover that Argentum has and lands.
We get opportunity attacks?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you guys get opportunity attacks.
Oh, hell
I was going to get to that, but all three of them do, actually. So let me roll for...
Def as well? 10-foot range?
No, I'm 15 feet away. It's like, unless it,
it passes through, you know? So...
Oh.
Like if it moves from where it was, like across, then doesn't it go like...
Oh my god, dude! You just did 8 points of damage, the goblin did. Okay, a 10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Rip.
Sunder?
I guess I would do an unarmed strike on it.
Yep, sure, yeah.
Did it jump?
It did jump.
24.
It jumped 15 feet in the air and 30 feet this way.
Okay, never mind then. It's the hope is...
To 24? Yeah, that hits too. Roll damage.
5, nice.
5 points of bludgeoning damage and 8 points of slashing damage from Big Tooth. As he doesn't use his axe, he just raises his head, and as the bullet goes over him, his tooth carves out a bit of its flesh as it arcs over him. And then, Sunder, what do you do? How do you hit it?
As it's digging into the ground, Sunder's obviously very pissed off that it's running again. You dare run again? He just pounds his fist down as it's leaving.
I feel like that's the impetus for it to go. It's trying to get away from you, and it can't run towards Phoenix. So it's jumping in the only direction and on the only person it hasn't touched yet. So just because it jumped, it does damage to you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Unlucky.
Oh, let's see. Dex saving throw.
Oh, no, not you. Argentum.
Argentum doesn't saving throw.
Well, damn. My apologies.
You make these.
Ooh, that saves just barely.
Oh, let's go!
Okay. So you take you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And you are not knocked prone. It's just you see the shadow come from the moonlight and then just land right in front of you. This 800-pound beast. It almost feels like a massive chunk of metal just falls right on top of you and on the flagstones in front of you of what appear to be like this old courthouse that you're hiding behind. That is its turn. This entire turn. So next is Wall. You and Goremaker.
Yeah, Wall's still spinning his glaive.
It's all right, my friend. Now it is our turn to inflict a bit of pain.
So he'll mush it once again, and they'll ride off into it.
It's kind of limping a little bit, but it has adapted your battle fervor. It likes the way you think, and it's just no detriment to its movement or anything. It's just like.
And as they're charging in, Wall's gonna accelerate like the spinning and then drive the glaive towards it. And this is gonna be his bonus action special attack with Unwavering Mark.
Okay.
So he does this with advantage, and it does 1 extra damage if it hits.
Okay.
So we'll see if it does.
19 hits.
Cool. So it'll be 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay, so hold on. And then
Let's go.
is that piercing damage
Yes.
or slashing damage?
Glaive is.
I think slashing.
I think it is slashing.
Okay. So you come at it.
Yeah, it's
and using the momentum of the bug with you on top of it, it releases a gravelly cry from deep below as you plunge your glaive into the other side of the beast. It now has twin tandem wounds from your glaive as more Icarus bile spews from it. You see it mixed with dirt and bits of human bone and goblin bone, and things that it has eaten is slowly starting to spill all over the battlefield. It has left a rain of flesh and blood everywhere. You have another attack, right?
Yep. Also, it's marked again. So.
Okay.
And then we'll just swing. I don't have advantage on this one.
Okay.
Nat 20, baby!
Let's go!
Yes!
Okay, so roll twice the dice.
Cool, so that'll be 2d10.
Nat 20, baby.
18.
18
my
points
God.
of slashing damage. All right.
30 damage total.
As you get one wound in, you make it so that it is so easy, and you see this with your one glinting eye on the back of your steed. You come down on its hind leg and sever the whole thing from the beast as it starts to flail wildly against the stone in front of it and jitter and tense and twitch itself. It now only has 3 legs, and it can't jump anymore. Let's go! It's not looking great. It is actively bleeding out. That is fantastic.
Can I recharge my acid spray or?
Roll d6.
Roll a d6.
And if it's a 6, you get it back. Oh
Hey!
my god!
Oh my god.
What?
Holy shit.
All right, go for it. You use it.
Okay.
Okay.
Guess we'll blast it angled like this way so it doesn't hit Argentum.
Okay, cool.
Let's go.
So it has to do a dex saving throw. Yeah.
Sorry. Dex save. That is a plus what? A plus 0. Okay. Does it save?
Yeah, it does save. So
Okay,
take
okay,
half
save.
damage from.
Okay.
3d6. 4 damage.
So -4. Okay. All right. You, well, I mean, almost on its own, as it sees its new rider become so adept in combat and so good at what they do. It is encouraging to this creature, and it wells up once again. You see this like green light start to make its way up its esophagus, and a glob of like snotty, phlegmy acid attaches itself to the tail of the creature as it starts to whip it around a little bit. Its nubby little tail, and the rest of it goes against the debris back here in a line. So there's this like there's like an acid, like a line of acid, I guess, like an acid pool that's right behind the boule. But that's a fantastic turn, man. Its tail is like sloughing off a little bit. This thing is looking rough.
Boom.
All right.
Yeah, that's it.
Who is next? Oh God, guess who's next?
Big Tooth.
Big Tooth.
Let's go, Big Tooth.
All right.
Good boy.
Big Tooth. Ah! He can only make it right here. But Big Tooth readies his hands for a spell. And he starts to chant and raise his hands, and almost like a Tusken Raider, he lifts his axe above his head, goes ah ah ah, and casts magic missile.
Oh,
This guy knows magic missile.
This goblin knows magic missiles.
This knows more magic
That
than
was
me.
my favorite.
Yeah.
This goblin knows more magic than I do. What is this?
You see, it's curious though. You see this purple light kind of overtake it, and the Big Tooth's eyes glaze over in this cloudy purple mist. And as he is shrieking in his battle cry, you could swear, Zeph, that you felt a little tiny presence of Lolth on this battlefield with you.
When he casted that spell?
Yeah, you could even see it through your second vision. You know, you can see this purple aura around Big Tooth. All right, let's do this thing. It doesn't really do a whole lot of damage, but it's still kind of cool. It does 2 damage to this, as it like it hits where the leg has kind of fallen off, and it looks like it hurt a little more than it should have, but it didn't do any more damage than it should have.
Wait, he gets 1 missile?
This is not magic missile. This is a gift from someone.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't look like he's casting a spell. This is something that he's been given.
This is like his version of Eldritch Blast.
Sure, yeah. This is his little baby Eldritch Blast.
But it never misses.
Okay, that's all he can do though.
Say baby blast.
He's just a little goblin, you know. It's his birthday.
Baby blast.
And Argentum, you're up.
All right.
It's your turn.
It is. I am going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip.
Okay.
So it needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Again?
Shocker! It's a lot of what I do.
Okay.
And on a failed save, they take 3d6 psychic damage, and they can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action.
Oh,
it
shit!
Gets
Okay.
one of the 3. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and suffers none of the spell's other effects.
Okay, and the save DC is a 13. All right. He fails again.
Let's go.
Okay.
Shocker.
Roll your 3d6 psychic damage.
Let's do it.
Shocker that the dumb monster failed the check.
Shocker, this monster's stupid as fuck. Who would have guessed?
It's been rolling amazing on everything else, though.
That's true.
2 HP,
Like, it had,
by the way.
it had disadvantage on all of its attacks, and it's still, like, ripping us apart.
Yeah. 2 HP. Ow.
Yeah, that's true. The first attack on you was 20 damage, which was insane.
There, I just rolled 3 separate ones just because
okay.
I hate the roller on here.
13.
13. Okay. All right. So, you do. What does this look like?
So assuming Argentum is like kind of squeezed in here, are they like against? They're like against the boule's face. They're going to worm their quill out and right on the face of the boule, start crafting their spell on the face of the boule, and then drag it almost towards where they assume the brain of this creature would be, like specifically targeting its mind.
Yeah, okay. So you do so. You start, as it's like sniffing you and getting really close to you, you start drawing on its like hard exoskeleton, and after a quick flick of your wrist and some characters on its skull, you hear on the inside of its head. And its eyes go real slack. One of them rolls back at its head, and it begins just lashing out wildly with its jaws. It doesn't look like it has control over pretty much anything anymore. You guys have really fucked this thing's brain up.
So,
is there anything else you want to do?
Yup, because it can't take a reaction. I'ma scoot my little nerd boot out of here.
Now you weave around its like clashing jaws, its sharp bony teeth just barely graze against you, and it does no damage, but you get out unscathed. Woo!
All right.
And it's still over in the corner, just like
I've weakened its mind, so kill it.
I am trying to. It is putting
All
up
right.
a good fight.
With pleasure.
Yeah, Sunder, you're next.
I was supposed to say, isn't Zeph next?
I think it's me.
Sorry, no, Zeph
actually,
is
yeah.
next. Oh my
Zeph's
god, I can't. It's so hard to see. This is
No, it's all good.
The turn order is so tiny in my corner.
So fine. It's so fine.
Make it.
It is your
bigger.
turn.
Well, Sunder punched it with 2 HP, and since I also have 2 HP, I'm not gonna back down.
Hell yeah.
Can't be the weakest one here. So I'm going to use my movement, and I'm gonna get about right here. Right here? Right behind it. Wall's got me if I die.
Wall's got me.
Yes.
And I'm gonna try and strike it again. And
Right.
if I roll low, I do have something for that.
Okay.
So
Nice. I believe.
plus.
I believe in the
I believe.
potential.
I got a 17 to hit.
Let's get
Okay.
it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Fucking get it.
Oh, in that case, I'm definitely gonna divine smite.
Okay.
Kill this
Do
fucking
it.
thing.
Kill
Mr.
it.
Electric, kill this thing.
Okay,
Yeah, Mr.
okay,
Electric,
okay.
kill this boule.
All right. It's not undead or fiend, is it?
No, it is not.
Just a fucking big lizard.
Let's choose
Okay.
another 1d8 out of it. I respect it. Choose the divine smite for all it's worth.
So the whip damage is 4, not very good, and then the smite damage is 2d8, 8. So I think that's 12 total damage.
It had 12 HP left.
No,
Lethal. It's lethal.
How do you want to kill
It's
this fucking thing, dude?
lethal.
perfect. Zeph coughs up a bunch of blood as he just slowly starts to walk from the statue area, the middle area, towards the creature. And as he passes by Big Tooth, he just mutters, "Sensing Loth. Gotta impress, I guess." And then the fucking, as the divine smite or the divine energy begins to encompass him, the runes tattooed, not even tattooed, but kind of like engraved onto his skin in this odd ink begins to glow, purplish glow, and then there's this sort of like heat wave that surrounds him in an aura, and then he whips the fucking whip around this creature's neck and then grabs the other end, almost like a harness.
Yeah.
And then says, "Wall, behead it!"
Oh shit.
With pleasure. And Wall's like gonna whisper to Goremaker, I am sorry, my friend, but I will take it from here.
And he'll like stand up on the mount and leap off it.
Hell yeah, you will. You leap off it. You get the most slack you can on the glaive and find perches right behind its hard head plate.
And
Like
guillotine
finding
that shit.
Like finding the joint on a thigh of a chicken. You glide right through it, and as it keeps snapping its head, once it's severed, it slowly. You hear it try to get air through its exposed esophagus as it just bleeds Icarus bile from its neck, and the thrashing of all of its limbs begins to slow as the wall lands on top of it. The beast is dead!
So
Let's fucking go.
Wall's gonna raise his glaive into the sky and give this like an incredibly loud war cry. Just
Big Tooth does the same, as does Goremaker.
I wanna
We're out of initiative.
flick the whip back, and just all the creature's blood like sprays out in a line behind me,
Yeah,
and quickly
fuck
wrap
yeah.
it all back up.
Okay.
Wait, it's dead?
Fuck.
It is dead. It is its blood and bile is steaming in the cold night air.
yeah.
We're out of
Wall's
initiative,
immediately
guys.
going to run over to back to Goremaker and like check its wounds to see how it's doing.
It make a medicine check.
Mm.
I mean,
back to rolling like garbage.
yeah, the combat's
looks
over.
Bad. It looks like it's lost one of its 4 arms. Like it has like 2 primary big thick stubby arms that like pulls itself forward, and then the rest kind of like get the rest of the body moving. It's lost one of its major arms. It's actively bleeding. Looks to be slowing a little bit, but it's trailing its own organs and stuff like that behind it. It's not looking great. It's not going to be taking any more damage, but it's rough.
Wall's gonna use his potion of healing that he has in his satchel on it.
Okay. You
how much
find
was it before?
it's like 1d6 plus. Hold on, let me see. Potion of healing.
Yes.
Let me double check. It is 2d4. 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Wait, shit. Roll 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, cool. What's its HP at right now?
It is at 22 out of 39, so it would heal up to 29.
Okay. The bleeding stops. It looks like that you almost kind of magically cauterized this part of its arm. And it looks to you, bows its head, and kind of rubs against you as it whines. It rubs its like big crest part of its head against you as it whines softly, and then flumps to the ground, not supporting itself with any of its limbs. Big Tooth runs up to it and starts to pet it. He says, "Go stable," towards Argentum.
Wall is gonna give it a reassuring little like Goremaker little pet and say,
You fought well, my friend. Rest easy. All right. Time to assess the other damage. Zephyr, are you okay?
I'll be fine. Get me over to Sunder.
Yeah,
He's also
Argentum
hurt.
is running over to Sunder. And it's
Yeah,
like
you
taking
see-
off their like overcoat essentially. Like getting prepared to like use it to like wrap bandages if they need to.
Nice.
Coming
I can
from the
heal him.
bridge, you see Shinebringer and Jockey kind of supporting Shinebringer as they move toward the group. And Jockey says to Argentum, "That was incredible. Are you guys okay?"
Fine. Okay.
At this point, I probably would have dissipated the shadow shit as well.
Okay. Shinebringer, can you help out? And you see this old man, almost kind of like, he's squinting through all of his vision. He hobbles over to Sunder and reaches out his hand, and he looks to you almost as if he's asking for permission.
Go ahead.
The old man gets down on both knees and puts his staff down, the horse head staff, down on the ground, and puts both hands out to you. And you feel a warmth first before you see a light coming from both of his hands, and he is going to heal you.
Perfect.
You get 12 HP back.
Nice.
Wow, nice.
And as he channels it all out, he looks exhausted, and Jockey goes over and says, "Hey, it's okay, SB. Come here. We all need to get inside anyway."
Certainly. Sunder, do you need some support? And they'll kind of like gesture like their shoulder, like you need some help.
Sunder will try to pull himself up. That would be great. Thank you.
I got you. Nice work, though.
Yeah. was smoother than I thought.
Yes, you punched it right in the face. It was really good.
You faced a boule with your fists. I'm thoroughly impressed.
Skin was a lot harder than it looked.
I said it was leathery.
You weren't lying.
I very rarely do.
You all see Big Tooth carving up the bullet and taking out very important vital organs, glands, bones, ducts, crazy things, and then stacking them next to the beast.
Damn, he's harvesting.
We love
Monster,
harvesting.
Monster Hunter player.
Monster Hunter.
This did feel like Monster Hunter. I'm gonna dump my lay on hands bowl into myself.
Nice.
Okay.
So now the favor's paid, right?
I believe so. Can't imagine
Jockey.
it isn't.
Jockey looks at Argentum. A little serious at first, and smiles.
Yeah, the debt's repaid.
Good.
Good.
Glad to help. Yeah, debts repaid.
Good.
And you see Shinebringer kind of pull Jockey's neck towards his mouth, and he whispers something into Jockey's ear. Jockey's eyes widen.
The Threadfather would like to see you.
Huh.
And Jockey looks at Shinebringer's like,
You sure? Yeah, that's what he said. Okay.
so, I mean, I'm not gonna make you. You guys are free to leave if you want. But, debts repaid. You can stay here till morning. We got fire, we got food. We'll give you medical attention if we need to. Shinebringer needs a couple of hours of Z's, but
We still have some business in the area, so, that we need to handle, so...
well, if there's any way I can help, you'd still owe me.
That Well, I think that can work out. Argentum will turn to the party. So the Threadfather would like to meet us.
What does that mean exactly? For us, I mean.
Let me ask. Jockey, what does it mean that the Threadfather wants to meet us? What does that mean for us?
Well, and he kind of looks at Shinebringer. He doesn't really tell me that much more. There's only so much I can convey. He's cryptic, weird, and honestly, I wouldn't hold it against you if you said no. And he looks at you as though it's like, it's not like it's a bad idea, but it's like, if he wants something to, like, Jockey doesn't seem to know. Like,
Could be dangerous. Yeah.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they'll slip back into common. So, it could be dangerous.
But
if
would
the
it be our
Threadfather
best
wa-
shot to, resolve the issue?
It could. That's what I'm thinking. Is that?
You haven't told the goblins about the issue, have you?
No, we
probably
haven't
haven't.
exactly had a moment to.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't think so.
Yeah, things got a little crazy right off the bat.
It could possibly be our best bet. Should we talk to them about it before meeting with the Threadfather, do you think?
That's
I don't
up
want
to
to
you.
make him-
That's your call.
I was going to say I don't want to be the one making all the decisions for our group. I'm not.
I
Just
think
'cause I
either
can
way,
speak.
it's
If I recall, Glib the goblin said that the Threadfather requires tribute or they die?
Yeah, that's the issue,
Yes.
which is...
How diplomatic are you expecting this Threadfather to be?
While you guys are having this conversation, both Jockey and the Shidebringer are going to help Goremaker put things away and close down the camp for the night. So you guys are alone for all intents and purposes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure how diplomatic they might be.
I'm just
I
thinking the
Don't know
main
anything
issue
about
is...
them.
Sorry, I was thinking the main issue is you can't really parlay with the goblins on this issue since they answer to someone higher. So even if we ask them to stop, if they need tributes, then they won't stop.
We would be asking them to kill themselves, essentially.
Exactly, which they won't do.
And Jockey is good and helpful, and
Sure.
I would rather not condemn him. So, it might be the best way. Also, I am curious. I will admit I'm very curious to understand more about this Threadfather.
Do you
Could
think
be
it's something
interesting.
that can wait till morning? Or is it right
I mean,
now?
they're coming tomorrow, are they not? To pick up the ring.
I believe tomorrow is when they're collecting the tribute. I can go find them and ask.
I mean, I feel like we should wait till morning.
I mean,
Rest up
yes,
a little
you're
bit,
all-
just in case, things go south and we're in good shape.
Yes. I think, well, since the goblins seem to be turning in for the night, we should probably follow suit. We can take watches. I think those who are the most hurt should probably rest first.
Yeah, just take it.
The Jockey dusts his hands off and comes around a corner and says, "We're almost done. So, what's the verdict?"
We believe we're going to... We would like to meet the Threadfather. Is it in the morning? Is that possible?
We are going to be descending into the spine of Loth to offer tribute in the morning. Yes.
So we come with you then, yes?
Yeah. You'll come with
Okay.
us.
Alright. Then that is what we would like to do.
Okay. We'll stay behind the waterfall for the night. We got a bit of a more comfy, cozy area by goblin standards. back
Follow
there.
you then
Hopefully
behind the,
You all.
Just follow you behind the waterfall then?
Okay. SB, you good? You just hear, oh. He's good. He's good. We'll go gather my friends. It's over there, past the bridge, and then just follow the creek. You know where it is. You see it here.
True.
Gotcha.
I'll meet you there as soon as I start carrying the old bones. Hey, Big Tooth, put that down! No, that's poisonous! No! Yes! He goes off and grabs two of them while you guys make your way to the waterfall.
Alright.
it's
behind
easy
a
enough.
waterfall.
And you can see it from where you were before. But the waterfall it looks very small at first, but as you guys come up to it, there is a lagoon in front of it. And it's holding a vast amount of water that is slowly trickling down into the creek. So this is a fairly deep lagoon. It's maybe 30, 40 feet. Looks like it used to be used as a well. There's a lot of winches and pulleys and stuff and shoring that have been put up against the waterfall itself to start using the mill that was defunct at this point. But it looks like inside of the waterfall, as you start to peel the curtain of water and push past it, there is a nice fire going that has a chimney through a hole in the rock that leads somewhere you're not quite sure. There are cozy pillows that look like they have been ripped out of couches and caravans and carriages much like yours that you rode in on. They're propped up against the walls. There are assorted dressers of different like strata of society. There's like very, very fancy boudoirs and dressers, and then there's just like, you know, a chest that's made of some ramshackle timbers. There's shoring that's keeping everything up. I mean, it's about 30 feet tall, this room that you're in, 20 feet wide and like 50 feet deep. It's a pretty big chamber that you guys are occupying in here because the carriage itself is also in here. It doesn't look precarious at all, but the front is guarded by the waterfall. And you guys are free to look around if you would like. Take rest, take water, food and drink. The goblins should be following you in a couple minutes.
Like every new place, I'll just feel around and make sure I know the steps, the route to take to get in and out.
Oh yeah. That's fairly simple. Wait, how much health do you have?
I now have 15 after dumping lay on hands
that's
into
fine.
myself.
That's fine. You're good.
Which probably just looks like, you know when you like kind of like slap your face to wake yourself up?
Yeah, yeah.
Get it together.
Beautiful.
But if there's anything interesting that I touch while I'm looking around.
I mean, there are things that you're familiar with. There's a couple crates of gray tart. There are crates of like dried flowers and what look to be like trade materials. Some of it is, you know, inks and dyes and like cloth and bars of things. There's some weapons as well. Most of them look pretty standard boilerplate. But if anybody wanted to get a closer look, you'd have to make an investigation check.
May I do that?
Yeah, sure. Go for it. Make an investigation check.
Investigation roll. Suddenly, 4.
Suddenly.
That checks out.
4?
Yeah, I
a lot
agree.
of these are just trade materials. You see some spices. You see some inks and dyes, bolts of cloth. There's hollowed out carriage in the back that kind of forms a separate room itself. But that's all you really see with a 4.
That's fine.
You guys don't know what it's called. Yeah. The insect creature starts to come through with Big Tooth, and then following them is Shinebringer, and then Jockey, and after about a minute later, Glib follows back, and he falls down from the top of the waterfall and just lands pretty deftly, not taking any damage or anything like that, before walking in to the chamber itself. And they start getting ready to get to bed. They make some evening meals. They get a couple of drinks in, and they start making their beds. Glib's bed is in the carriage. Jockey's bed is near the front of the chamber itself. Big Tooth is sleeping next to Goremaker, and then Shinebringer is sitting in front of the fire. You can't quite tell if he's asleep or awake.
So we have like access to the waterfall, right?
Oh yeah.
Like we can just use it for water, because
Sure,
Wall's gonna like pull out a rag from his pack and like wet it using the waterfall, and he'll say to the others,
This was a great hunt. I will take this time to meditate on our victory and care for our weapons.
and like he'll like basically get down, like, you know how samurai like
kneeling,
do, like a specific kind of kneel. He does something like that, and like he like very methodically places his glaive in front of him and like starts very gently cleaning it with the cloth, and like it's a very like practiced ritual almost to him.
And it's crazy cool because you guys see from the end, the only light source in the cave is the actual fire itself. But near the end of the cave room area, you see the moonlight just cascading over Wall in a very intimate way. It almost looks like the moon is seeking him and his weapons out through the waterfall, and it's almost like he's glowing as he is meditating on the battle.
And Wall obviously doesn't notice this. He's
Well,
fully focused on
deep
caring for
meditation.
his
But you
weapons.
guys saw that, and Zeph, you even feel the energy from this. It's foreign, but still a little bit familiar.
I have a feeling. In the same
It's
vein,
gonna be a good night.
if everyone's settling down, when Wall walks off to meditate, I'll also say, I also spend the nights alone. And then I'm just going to try and find, I guess on the other side of the waterfall, or even outside of this chamber, like even if it's up against a wall outside, I want to try and find a spot that's secluded.
There is a small dock that kind of just goes out a little bit, maybe 5 or 6 feet into the lagoon that's directly in front of the waterfall. There's a nice place for you to lay down or sit down.
Yeah, at first I think I'll sit, and if I may, I do want to finally, see in secret, obviously I'm far away from people, I do want to try and open up that book that I'm supposed to be able to read.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
Ooh, we have that.
Yeah, I forgot. I wasn't sure if I had
Me
given
too.
that to you or not. It's been a minute.
I've held on to 2 books, the one you autographed and this one.
Mm-hmm.
So let's try this one first.
Okay.
I don't know what this was called. I just kind of like wrote down book I'm supposed to be able to read.
Give me just a second. I gotta find the
Yeah,
book. Hold
no
on.
worries.
Guess I'll also just knock out then. Since I don't have to keep first watch, easy clap.
Yeah. I'll take like second watch or whatever.
How many watches are a night again? 3?
Usually, with a party our size, yeah, about 3.
Yeah. Okay, I can take third.
Unless you play my type of D&D and just don't do watches.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
that's cool. It's a surprise, in case
Okay.
if you get jumped out at night, then whatever.
Yeah, it's always fun.
It's always fun to get jumped.
The players get so mad.
This could be avoided if you just kept your eyes open. I don't know, man. Skill issue.
Okay.
I
All right. You
suppose.
ready?
I'm ready.
This book is a deep blue. It is bound in like the skin of a creature that you don't know. It's not leather. It has some fur on it still. It's just been like shaven down. It's fairly rough in how it has been bound. And on the front, it almost like Necronomicon-esque. It looks like there is a face coming out of it, a face with fangs and many eyes. It's sharpened teeth, but this is still kind of like a relief. It's nothing scary. But as you run your hand across this relief and feel this image, this visage, you feel the fur, you feel the binding itself, you feel the rough parchment on the inside, and you crack the spine on this book. And you run your hand across the inside. And it doesn't feel like there's anything on the first few pages, but as you flip, as you feel the moonlight bathe the book itself, images, words, pictures begin to raise from the vellum very slowly. It is a dance with your fingers across the page. It's intimate. It's close. It wants to tell you something. And it reads, "Chosen of the Spider Queen, your devotion weaves strength into the web of my power.
Your actions represent the best of me. Your actions resonate upon my abyssal web. Seek out the enemies of this domain. Descend closer to my venomous heart. Ensnare them in plots most vile. Sacrifice his strength for my glory. Do this, and I shall grant you blessings beyond your wildest nightmares. I will weave you into a cocoon ever deeper, down, down into the abyss, close to my bosom, to my heart, to the only love I can give. And as you search for more words, page after page, nothing rises. Nothing comes back. Like an addict itching for a hit, you keep searching and you can't. You flip the pages violently and close the book.
Okay.
What a gripping tale. But that felt like it was being written as I was reading it almost.
Yep. And you felt so full, so proud, but it's gone.
Hey, dude, I'm like speechless. I think I'll take first watch. Like I can't sleep after that.
Yeah, go to sleep, Wall. Fuck it.
It's like having the only drink of the sweetest wine you will ever have. All right.
Wow.
Who wants to? You're gonna take first watch, yeah?
I think so. I think I'll grip the book tightly. Put it like maybe there's like a inside kind of stitching in this fancy robe I've been giving to keep it close to the heart.
Okay.
And then I think just think to myself that that was for me. She needs me. And then I just kind of sit there and ponder.
Okay.
And listen for danger.
Would anyone else like to do anything?
Well, if Xanth is taking first watch, and Arjun takes second watch. Wait, Wall, are you taking a watch at all?
Yes, I can take a watch.
He says this as he's still like focused on cleaning his weapon. Like he doesn't turn to face you when he says that.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'll just hit the hay and trust you guys. And then I'll just like back up against the wall, like, you know, like one side of my body to the wall, and then just like lie down and coffin pose and close my eyes and just like be still.
Okay. All right. So I think as the goblins begin to fade out into the twitchy rest that they do, and the faint, small snores that you hear begin to lull those of you who are sleeping into a deeper sleep, the sound of the waterfall crashing against the waves, the low rise and fall of the insectoids breathing within the chamber, the soft light that ripples on the lagoon in the middle of the night, shining off of the wall's helmet. You all manage to get some sleep. And we'll figure out what happens on watch next time.
Sick.
Let's go!
And that's
was
it.
awesome.
That's episode 7.
Holy
Let's fucking go.
What a good
dude.
in.
That was a
Why?
good fucking session.
Why are we still here?
Tougher.
Is it Friday yet?
Is it Friday?
Yeah.
Right?
Yo, it's Pizza Friday.
It is Pizza Friday.
I
Well,
fucking
actually, I have
right.
pad thai right here, but
Had Thai Friday.
Oh, I could go for some za.
Didn't get pizza on Pizza Friday.
No, I got a death
I
whistle. That's all I got.
I got
I didn't get a
Mediterranean.
pizza. I got this fucking thing.
Death Whistle Fridays.
Yeah, Pizza Friday. That's
well.
terrifying. I love it.
Oh, it's fucking horrifying.
Oh yeah, that's Juzo's death whistle.
True.
It's terrifying. Well, all right, gang. This was a blast.
Yeah.
I had
I
fun. I
agree.
hope you guys had fun too.
I
We-
did.
Yeah, of course.
Killed a creature. We met some
I almost
gobos.
died.
You almost died. But you all managed. I honestly thought one of you was gonna go down. I'm surprised none of you went down. That
We're just too
20
good.
HP in the
2
first hit
HP in a
was nutty.
fucking dream.
Yeah, for real.
It was like, guys, this may be harder than we thought.
This might be
Nah,
hard,
nah.
but my fists are harder.
Yeah, that's true. They are, and they were. I was so. What a Chad! You just walked up to that thing on 2 HP, and you're just like, nah, sit down.
It's like, don't fucking run from me, you bitch.
Hot.
That was
Yeah,
inspirational.
Thank you.
I was gonna spend my turn just like healing myself, but then you did that, and I was like, no, I gotta.
Zeph
gotta
was like,
keep
I'm
it.
Oh
inspired.
shit! Wait.
I'm inspired.
that
Hell yeah.
was fucking metal.
Oh yeah, dude.
All
Just
right, guys.
give me low int things all the time. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's
was
a good
nuts.
idea.
You get a -4 intelligence.
that's how it do, baby.
Not a very smart creature, Boulez. He just kind of big old land sharks.
Big old
Oh, yeah, that-
lizard guy.
That was the like most composed badass moment I've ever heard. Just like riding on a creature, and then it just like literally almost dying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine mid battle just taking out a pin and then just like start riding on the creature that's trying to bite you.
It's like riding a mustache on a sleeping guy.
It is.
It's like, yeah, you fell asleep.
You have to be like humming to yourself as you do it. Like nothing is gonna hurt you, you know.
Like,
Just do it.
Yes.
Wall has a
Yeah.
mount now that maybe he'll get to keep.
Maybe, maybe not.
That's awesome.
You gotta
Bug
you gotta
horse.
see him through his journey of healing.
Yeah.
And then
Rope the
you'll be
goblins into it.
attached. Yeah, rope the
True.
goblins into it.
Real.
So true,
For
so
real.
real.
So, do you guys have anything crazy going on next week? This week? What's going on with you guys? You wanna tell the people what you got going on in your life.
I've got something.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's hear it.
see it.
Tomorrow, I'm going to be at the Expo Art Center in Long Beach, California.
Wow.
Long Beach, long note, Ben.
Thank you for adjusting that as I've been talking. Yeah, I'll be there from 2 to 8 p.m. as part of the anime experience thing that they're doing, and I'll be there just signing stuff, just hanging out. So if you happen to be near Long Beach, California, stop on by.
That's a long beach.
Do it. Go hang out with Ben. He's great.
Hell yeah, dude.
Awesome. Okay. Anybody else got anything they want to shout out for this week?
Oh, good golly gosh. I thought I had something, but now my brain is soup.
Okay,
In
Just like you made the Boulez brain. Soup.
you know what?
Shoot.
Can relate. Nothing in the immediate future, but what's the date? In August, I will be at Colossal Con, Texas. I have another con before that, but they haven't announced me because they're announcing literally everyone else and their mother before me.
Rip.
That's how it do. But yeah, it's basically it. I'll be stramming. Go watch Buchigiri on Crunchyroll. I'm really
Yeah.
proud of it. I
Oh,
wrote the
yeah.
entire show and the whole
watch
cast and
Buchigiri.
crews. Go watch Buchigiri on Crunchyroll. The last episode comes out tomorrow evening. I'm really proud of it. It was a good time. It's very silly
Did I
and
spell
fun.
that right? Oh shit! I said bitchigiri. Hold on.
Yeah, bitchy
Listen.
Gary, yeah.
Yeah, go watch
Buchigiri.
Buchigiri. It's a good time.
Super
Do it.
gay, kinda.
It's kind of almost a little gay.
Yeah.
I
Love
see.
gay.
Oh, if you like gay.
So if you
may
like gay, you're on the right stream, but also go watch
Genie
the show.
DL.
True.
Honestly? Yeah, kinda.
Okay. Grizz, what do you got going on?
You know what? Unfortunately, like I just kind of got home from a really long trip, so I don't really have much that's gonna be happening to share in the next
Okay.
next
You
week.
got
Not
your
no
own
project
thing.
wise. Yeah, I'm just
You're
gonna be.
vibing.
I think I'm gonna
That's
be
true.
relaxing. You know that
Acting
kind
all
of stuff.
cool.
Fantastic. Well, good for you, man. Get some good rest.
Yeah, I'll try. Thank you.
Juzo, Leju, what about you guys?
Yeah, sure. Tomorrow morning, in like a number of hours, like 8 hours, I will be playing cool little new Limbus company patch. If you play that, gotcha. You find me on YouTube. It's a YouTube only. I'm trying to do some YouTube streams for some reason, just to see if it
Nice.
works. You know, I don't know.
Nice.
It's a different system. You know, you can do like your own custom thumbnails and schedule them, so it's
That's
pretty
cool.
cool. It's yeah.
Hmm.
Never-
I might
never
try
done
doing that
before.
sometime.
Fuck yeah, dude.
That's tomorrow.
What about you, Juzo?
and Sunday.
Well, I don't got much tomorrow. I'm revisiting a classic game on Sunday. Gonna be playing Half-Life.
Oh shit.
So that's
Hell
that's
yeah.
fun.
Nice, man.
That's
fun.
I've also been in the works with an artist friend, and we have been cooking up a brand new design. Alpha, you've seen it.
You look fucking great, dude. I am thoroughly impressed. That reminds me
Thank
too.
you.
I have some art to show everyone before we leave. I don't know if
Okay,
I
yeah.
know Nate has it. Okay. There are 3 pieces of art that we're gonna show off. 2 the players haven't seen. 1 the players have seen, and the chat hasn't seen. So we'll show the first one every couple of sessions. I'm gonna get a piece commissioned featuring one of our VTuber players, and the first we rolled on a table, and the first one to come up was Scylla. So we have a piece from we'll put the artist in the Discord. We have a piece that just got finished that is Scylla and Alpha rolling some dice, having a good time. You can go ahead and throw that up whenever, Nate. Look at that!
Let's go.
It's in my basement.
Wow.
It is in Alpha's basement as we have the backdrop for everybody.
Nice
And
hand,
This
it
looks
bro.
sick.
amazing. It's
It looks
beautiful.
sick.
So
So
good.
cool.
Nice
Is
little
this the same
hand.
artist that did our character art, or is it a new
No,
artist?
No. This is a more like an anime-ish, like Eastern artist. It's really
sweet.
cool. We will. I have them here somewhere. Wait, Eros, do you have them? Can you link them? Please in TY. There it is. The VGen artist Ryuki. Fantastic, really responsive, very cool person. They even put Midnight Howl logos on the dice.
You have to
so
make them now.
cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I
really rad.
just
Yeah,
noticed
yeah,
Claude
yeah,
on the
yeah,
table.
yeah.
I didn't
Yeah,
notice
Claude over
before.
there having a great
Claude
time
be
in the
chilling,
bottom
man.
right, in the bottom right.
Claude be chilling.
And yeah, so thank you so much, Ryuki, and thank you, Scylla, for letting us use your model. We don't know who the next person is gonna be. I can't wait to have a fucking post-it note at my table. That's gonna be
Yeah,
great.
that'd be so good, dude.
I'll hopefully by the time it gets to mine, I'll have
Yeah,
my
dude.
ready to go.
Yeah, let's go. I've
Let's
seen it. It looks
go.
fire.
It's so cool.
Also, we have 2 NPC pieces of art that we are showing off tonight. Usually we do those. I thought you guys were going to run into Kelly today, but Kelly officially has art from our wonderful player character artist, Vieira. That is
Ooh.
Kelly.
Let's go!
Wait, Kelly was
Kelly
this
is
hot the whole time?
What up, hottie?
Our
Kelly
was-
boy.
Kelly was this hot this whole time?
Damn.
Oh, he been this hot.
This is
Oh,
the
my
guy
bad,
that I've
my
been
bad, my
staying
bad.
with. Shit, there's got to be something
Yeah.
going on there.
He is very, very
Right.
great. And we also have the first form of the baddie, Veyround.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yes. And we
First
will also
form.
How
be-
dare
yeah,
he.
this is
How
this is how
dare
you guys
Hey,
were
yo!
introduced.
I'm gay. I can take him. I'll take him.
This is what
In a
you
fight,
remember him
right?
to look like.
No.
This is what he looked like at the top of the tower.
Oh, he's a
On the
baddie, all
kitchen
right.
counter in the
Hey,
bathroom, the
his-
backyard.
And he's like
His
9 feet tall.
heels,
Yeah, his heels are insane. He also has his trapping of Lolth with him as well, which is the great eye.
He's so gender, and I love it.
Dude, I was thinking the same thing.
Oh my god!
You know,
So-
I was
can
very
just let him
insistent on the pop
win.
collar.
Can you remind us? Can you
I'll
remind
take
us how tall this character is?
He can change his height. He's basically a god, so he can become whatever he wants.
Bet.
But when you guys encountered him, he was between 6 feet and like 13 feet.
Oh,
Was the max.
13 feet.
that's a hello.
Plus those
That's
fucking
all mother.
heels. All added in.
Yeah, plus the heels. Plus the heels. But yes, and then the next NPC we're going to get is Jockey. Will be
Let's
drawn next.
go, dude.
Your little dude.
And then we will have a table with which we're going to get votes from both the audience and the players on who is going to be drawn next, because you guys are the ones that decide who is going to be important. And then we will get part of them. And near the next few months, we'll be able to, this has been my goal, we'll be able to have a scale lineup of the players and all the NPCs that shows, what everybody looks like next to each other.
That's
It's going to
awesome.
be exciting. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming. Nate, if you would like, you can roll the end credits, and we'll get a raid started. Okay, everybody. Say good night, everybody.
Good
Jen,
night.
Jen, 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 Jen,
Good night.
Jen, 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 Jen.